And with that, we should be streaming, I think. Let me go check real quick. Oh, yeah, that, I guess I gotta re-log in. That sucks. Thank you, fucking Twitch. Appreciate it. Let me go make sure. That's what you gave me. That's really, weird. Okay, we'll have them resend the code, I guess. I have no idea if you guys can hear me or the game. I don't know if just B's in the stream already, because he usually waits. But make sure desktop audio. Okay, this isn't Marvel vs. Capcom. No, it isn't. I don't know why I would play Marvel vs. Capcom. But it is what it is. Let me. It's really weird what the thing is doing to me, because it's like, hey, you gotta put in a verification code to log into your Twitch account that you were already logged into before this, which is a little stupid in its own right. But then on top of that, it's like, oh, hey, this code you gave me is the wrong one, even though I literally could see it. Okay, there we go. Let me make sure I'm streaming, and I want to see what the quality looks like. Okay, just making sure everything's looking good. Alright, sorry. I hear you, and yet you are streaming, so what the heck? I am streaming, it's just that I couldn't, like, actually go to my channel regularly. So let me add everyone. Alright. Stream 16. Okay. Paste the link. Alright, sorry for the weird interruption. I wanted to make a tutorial because there are some churches that want to know how to stream, and because I help my church live stream and I'm like in the sound booth and stuff, the pastor asked me directly if I could help some people, and so I figured I'd make like a document detailing how to do it from the beginning of the process, like starting a YouTube channel itself all the way to actually streaming. And it's like, because of that, I had to basically redo all of my settings again. But I think it was a worthwhile thing to do, considering. Alright, I'm gonna wait until Jispy comes back. I gotta go to the title screen. I got an acklage burb. I don't know what that means, but I know you're gonna be right back, but I don't know what that thing is. Maybe it means package? Let's see. Yeah, L and K are pretty close, so yeah, it might have been a package. Alright, and then let's go to Event Theater. Chapter 14. Alright, I'm gonna wait until Jispy comes back, and then we'll do that. And so I guess I'll do my little recap of what we were doing last time. So last time, we made our way through Agnirintha, which used to be a Machina city, but is kind of uninhabited by any Machina, and instead is just inhabited by a bunch of robots that are not really doing much of anything besides just trying to kill us. And here we found out some more history about the Mechonis and the Bionis, and that, actually, the lady that is in Fiora, the spirit that's in Fiora, is Maineth, the actual person who controlled the Mechonis during the big fight, at the beginning of the game that we saw, which is crazy. And then at the end of it, as you can see, Charla's ex, or maybe not ex now, boyfriend Gatto, not only was alive, but he had lost his memories, but after beating the shit out of him, he managed to remember, mainly due to Fiora/Maineth's influence. And then we got cut off mid-cutscene, because the fucking stream decided to die, so that was really fun. I meant to type package, but did not have time to double check. Back now, anyways. Alright, so we're gonna play this cutscene from the beginning. So, some of it you'll probably have seen, but we'll just show the whole thing, make it easier. This is after we beat the shit out of Gatto. Also, I hope the audio's okay. If I need to turn it up, tell me.
Was that you, or...?
As for him, he'll be fine. Don't worry. Gatto!
Forgive me, Sharla.
It's okay. It's all right now. I'm just so happy to have you back.
While I was under his control, I realized something. Egil once wished only to break the circle of suffering. He believed that if blood is spilt now, a new world will be born. But something terrible happened. And now he's consumed with vengeance.
Egil.
Go! Get out of here! Stop them doing what they did to me! To anyone else!
I promise I'll be back for you. Until then, stay safe.
That's a good catch.
Drink it. You must be thirsty.
Thanks.
Don't go dying on us. After we take Egil down, we'll get you looked at.
You don't look like any doctor I've ever seen.
I know a good doctor nearby. She is Machina, though.
It'll do. I'll be right here. Hey, kid. What's your name?
Ryan.
Do me a favor, Ryan. Take care of Sharla.
Missed a lot, by the way, because there was more after this, too. Got this war still going on.
Seer, what is it?
I have an unpleasant feeling.
A vision?
No, but something is not right. The Mechon are neither attacking nor defending. It is as if they abandoned the fight as soon as it began.
Impossible. This is a key strategic position. They would never abandon it. Perhaps they have forces hidden on Mechonis.
Hidden forces? Could it be? Your Highness, Shulk and the others are in danger. Will you grant me the use of a Havres?
You intend to aid them? I need you here.
I did not have a vision, but nevertheless, I can sense something. The Mechonis is awakening.
And to think beating Gatto was just to spike his coffee. Well, we didn't give any coffee to this guy this time, unfortunately, you know. I'm not sure that's how it worked, but, you know. Let's see. I know another doctor. He has a telephone booth. It'd just be... You and your Doctor Who. So, anyways, yes. That was the cutscene that was missed last stream because of the fucking connection issues. And so hopefully we don't have a repeat of that event. That being said, what I want to do for right now, because I have been not necessarily ignoring these, but more often it's that I couldn't do them at the time because we didn't have enough affinity. I want to do some of these heart-to-hearts that we have not done yet, because we've unlocked a lot of them, even though there's a ton more we haven't, because the game has way more than you think it would. You know, what Shulk and Co. really need is a Blitz Ball. Fabled weapon of legend, you know. Just be... No. We don't need a big, long video by Spoony about how this game isn't good, even though it is. Alright, so, first things first, we'll change our party around. Get Dunban in the party, because there's a lot of them. So, let's view 1 year on. Some of these probably were meant to be viewed earlier than I'm viewing them, but that's how it goes. Has it really been an entire year since the Battle of Sword Valley? That was a rough time for us, Arms. A lot of people died. Sometimes I think I'm cursed. It's not right that I survived the battle when so many did not. Let's see. Some of these don't get you as much affinity, but I don't care. I'm choosing the one I want, even if it ends up not being the correct one. Let's see. Honestly, Spoony would probably be okay with this one. He once said that FF12 was a game he didn't review specifically because he liked it, and Xenoblade seems a lot like FF12. Ah, okay. That's interesting. Might want to talk about that in a bit, but let me, see. I'm gonna say, well, I was glad you came back. I don't know. Oh, okay, that was a good choice. I was glad you came back, Fiona, too. The smile on her face went from ear to ear. I remember. But it was a big shock seeing you all carried on a stretcher like that. I'd prefer it if you did not bring that up. I wasn't exactly thrilled. I know how you feel. It wasn't a good day for me either. I was so jealous of you, it burned me up. Jealous? Why? Did you want to fight at the Battle of Sword Valley? I was in the defense force too. I wanted to fight alongside you. You were young then, Ryan. Too young to go to war. But I would not say that anymore. You've changed a lot in a year. You're stronger now. Mentally and physically. Watch your back, Dunban. Because I'm going to overtake you before you know it. When that day comes, I'll be waiting. But know this. It's going to be no walk in the park. Dunban, the hero of the Hobbs, has laid down the gauntlet. It's on. So yeah, these heart-to-hearts actually give us, like, fucking conversations with the characters, and some of them have conversations between the characters that you would not even, like, normally see interactions with in the main cutscenes. But there are, like, 100-ass fucking heart-to-hearts. Maybe not that many, but there's a ton, and the problem is some of them require max affinity, which is not easy to get. So we will not be able to see all of them in this series of streams. It is what it is, but, like, also, I'm not 100%ing the game, so of course we're not going to be able to see that. Overtake Alucard, not if he gets that one super-powered weapon sword from late in the game. I have never gotten to play Symphony of the Night. I want to play it because it looks like it's fun, but, like, I just have never gotten the opportunity because they never re-release it for some reason. Wow, 77 EXP. That'll sure help right now. What? Oh, okay, yeah. So something, despite the fact that we have the characters for this, some heart-to-hearts just do not open up until certain story events have passed, obviously, because, like, it'd be really stupid to have somebody, like, somehow get max affinity in, like, the first area and then get endgame spoilers. Because technically there's a conversation we're going to be doing between Shulk and Fiora that we could not do before, that we can do now. So that's really funny. See, actually, Symphony has been re-released, just not on Nintendo consoles for whatever reason. And that doesn't count then. It's not real unless it's fucking a Nintendo console. I don't count it, because I want to play it on a Nintendo console. Okay, let's get Fiora. See, like, I know it was on Xbox 360 and PS3. Again, I want it on my Switch. If I get a capture card, should I add Symphony to my streaming list? I wouldn't be against it, because that's one of those games that I could watch without getting spoiled. I gotta admit, I think RPGs are the most fun to watch, or, like, story-based games, but that might just be me. I want to talk about that FF12 thing in a second, but, I know I've heard it compared to this a lot, and usually in a positive way. Like, people who like F12 really like this one, too. It's horrible to think of what the Mechon did to Colony 6. Yes, the devastation here was far worse than in the Colony 9. There were two things that we had that they didn't. Shulk and the Minato. Yes, not that their defense force was anything to sneeze at. But in the end, the Mechon just overwhelmed them. I'm not gonna say we should say sorry. It's not our fault. It makes me sad. So many lives lost. And Charlotte lost someone so close to her. As I said, sometimes you're supposed to do these earlier than I did. Many lives were sacrificed, more than can ever be justified. Even now that I know the reason behind the Mekon's actions. Everyone here just wanted to protect the people they loved. They didn't deserve this. To protect those we love, we must often sacrifice everything. Must have been really tough. The Colony 9 attack is so vivid in my mind. I could hear Shulk scream as the metal-faced Mechon attacked me. Shulk was a wreck after that. I'd never seen the boy so distraught. I imagine that's how the people of Colony 6 felt. I made up my mind after that. I decided I'd never endanger myself so thoughtlessly again. I should hope so too, Fiora. I don't want to go on another quest like this. I mean, like, you know how hard this has been for me, Fiora? I have one arm. It's not exactly fucking pleasant. I won't forget his cries, and I don't wish to hear them again. I'll be more careful in the future. That's my promise to you, Dunban. I won't throw my life away. I'll hold on to that promise. We'd all miss you too much if you were gone. Me, Shulk, Ryan. I know, it was a silly thing to do. No matter how tough the battle is, how scary it gets, we all need to stick together. Yes, that's the only way. Okay, I think it's time we were getting back to the others. They might be getting worried. After what happened, I bet Shulk is afraid to let me out of his sight. Come on, Dunban, hurry it up. I promise you, Fiora, I'll never let you come to such harm again. That was a thought bubble, so I didn't say that out loud. But, yeah, fucking, honestly, it would not shock me if Shulk kinda is a little bit more protective, I guess, at this point, considering. But yeah, so, I don't know, people... I'm very interested in what Final Fantasy XII is like now, considering it's like... I might end up vibing with it, but I have no idea. Here, let me move the chat. I'm not doing every single heart-to-heart, by the way. We'll do them some in the next stream, too. But I'm going to do some of them here. And I'm going to try to get up to a certain point. That way we get to see some of these because, again, there's a lot. And honestly, and this is me being completely real, I have not seen a good chunk of these. Because on my first playthrough, I did not play the game very well. Actually, there is no more heart-to-hearts that way. Why did I think there was? Okay, anyways, let's go back to Colony 9. And we'll go back here, because I know there's one here. There's a couple in this area that we can do. There's, like, probably 3 of them, I think, that we can do, that I remember. One of the main things I notice in common is the battle system. They both have this pseudo MMO battle, though it looks like Xenoblade gives you much more direct control. Ah, okay. That might be true. I still need to fucking... This is still not an optimal position for this. Sorry, I'm just, like, I want to be able to see the chat, but also see the game in, like, actual full screen. And it's, like, proving to be kind of a complicated beast. Because I have to use my phone for the chat. Gemman Stall. Who is Gemman? Have you beaten the robot master that contains his weakness? Firstly, Gemman was the guy who let us craft gems. That's, like, literally it. Like, there's really nothing else to it in regards to him. It's just an easy, accessible way to get back to Gemman's stall. Let's... Oh, well, okay, that doesn't really help me, does it? Alright, so if you remember at the beginning of the game, the first heart-to-heart we had was in this area between Fiora and Shulk, and so it feels like we're coming a bit full circle. Hey Shulk, you remember that time we watched the sunrise right here? It was when we were quite young. Yeah, I remember. We came because... you and Dunban. You had that fight and fell out with one another. Yeah, it wasn't pretty. Really, it had nothing to do with you. Oh, wait! This is the same conversation. Maybe I missed it when I first played it. But I still dragged you out and made you stay up all night. I'm glad we did, even though it was only that one time. We talked for hours and hours about all our hopes and dreams. And then you fell asleep on my arm as we looked up at the stars. Oh no! What is it? Oh, Shulk. I have this terrible feeling I said something really embarrassing. Like, I wanted to marry him? Shulk, you don't remember what I said back then? Kind of. I don't think she wanted to go fishing, Shulk. What the fuck? Full circle like that hole in Shulk's sword. I guess so. I can't quite put my finger on it. Hold on, I know I'll get it. Don't worry. No need to remember, forget I even brought it up. Anyways, that's the end of that conversation. Let's talk about something else. Okay, whatever you say, Fiora. Yes, I think I pulled it off. He doesn't suspect a thing. I hope he remembers one day. But for now, it's just a bit too embarrassing. Fiora, you guys already kissed. You might as well fucking just commit. I know it's like a big fucking jump there, but like, bruh, clearly they're gonna get married. I'm surprised it never showed that one. That one's really cute. Like, I like that one. Anyways, let's go into the house. I think this one is between Ryan and Fiora, who's in our party. So I don't need to switch him. But they don't have high enough affinity, so I can't do it. Okay, that was not one of the correct ones. Maybe it's that one down there that we can do. We'll see. Because the thing is, there's so many of them, and I cannot remember which ones are which characters. And because we don't have max affinity between all the characters, which is really hard to even do to begin with, it's like, well... Man, really? Freaking... They're so close to being able to do that one, but they can't. Okay, here, let's just... We're gonna I know this one on the cliffs we can do. I remember this one in particular. But this is the wrong way. Let's go that way. But yeah, so this is gonna be the focus probably for the next fucking, I don't know, like 20 minutes or so. 30 minutes, we'll see. Because I just think it'd be fun to show off some of these character interactions. And again, we're not gonna just do this and that's it. But, you know. Also, I never explored this area on stream, but I did it off stream to do some quests and shit, so I could get Colony 9 up to a higher affinity level. Which, I'm not doing all the quests in the game, because there's like 450 of them, and like some of them require me to fucking do Colony 6, the rebuilding of it, and that's not very fun, I'm gonna be honest. So, oh, I remember what you said, Fiora. You asked if I wanted to see your My Little Pony collection. Kind of weird. I mean, like, Fiora's a girl, I don't think it'd be that weird. Like, I don't know. She might be into, like, if she was in the modern day, I guess she might be into My Little Pony. It wouldn't be that strange. Pick these guys up. Funnily enough, these aren't just for quests. You can gift them to between characters to get their affinity up. But, like, once you get to the higher levels of affinity, it's like, yeah, maybe give them 100 items and then see. And it's like, that's kind of ridiculous considering how many characters we have in this game. Alright, let's go. Okay, we can do this one. It's Ryan and Charla. There's gonna be a couple of Ryan and Charla conversations. Let's see. This world doesn't have My Little Pony, and yet it has King Arthur. Weird. I thought that rock was a giant turtle. My eyes are playing tricks on me. There are some giant turtles in Guar Plains that we could go fight. I think I could probably beat them right now, too, because they were super high level before. What's up, Charla? I look at the colony, and all I can think of is how things used to be. Back when you lived in Colony 6, you mean? Before all this happened? Yeah. I think about what Colony 6 was like back then. And then I remember the state it's in now, and it breaks my heart. Do you want to go back there? If you went back, you could help out with the reconstruction. I'd be lying if I said I hadn't thought about it. But I can't. Not right now. Why not? All the survivors from the camp would love to see you again. I just feel like it's not my time yet. We still have battles to fight. How could I even think about going home and living a peaceful life? Don't be so hard on yourself. Everyone deserves a break sometimes, you especially. Otherwise you'll keel over from all the stress. You're right, of course. I can't do everything on my own. Now you're getting it. What would you do without me? Or what would you do without me? You make me smile, Ryan. I have to know. Would you be angry right now if I hadn't agreed with you? Of course I'd be angry. We're friends, aren't we? Oh, I see. You'd be angry as a friend? I mean, well, not just because we're friends. Why are you laughing? Oh, no reason. I never stay sad when I'm around you. I'm glad I met you, Ryan. That went way over my head, but whatever, I'm happy to. See, all I can think of is how things used to be. I feel that's so hard, Charla. Nostalgia is definitely a force to be reckoned with. I definitely can have issues with it, but honestly, like, I can kind of vibe with modern stuff too, as long as it's this. Man, that would be a really fun one because I want to see how they interact more. But whatever, what are you gonna do? But yeah, it's like, I don't know. I think it's nostalgia can really kind of set you back a lot if you're always looking back. Man, Charlotte and Ricky. This is what I was talking about though. Like, there are so many heart-to-hearts that you could theoretically do. And it's kind of fucking nuts. You know, so I probably do all the heart-to-hearts, I guess, up to, let's just say, I don't know, Satoral Marsh, Alchemoth, one of those. Let's see. They're not far off, but I thought there was one in here I could do, but I guess there is not. Okay, let me do this real quick. Nostalgia is weird. Like, I think it's ultimately a positive force, but I hate how some people twist it. I feel very mixed about it because, again, I think that it leaves some people stuck, I guess, in the past constantly. Like, they can never really acknowledge anything beyond a certain era. It's why I really disliked a lot of, like, the 2010s YouTube banter. Because most of it was just people nostalgic for only the 90s and failing to even acknowledge that anything after could even be good. And in fact, a lot of them just hated everything that released after. Whereas now I feel like there's at least a little bit more variety, even if we still get some people that are like, oh, everything that's new sucks. Man, frickin'. We're never gonna... This is what I was talking about, though, about there just being too many. It's like... I think that they should have maybe calmed down a little bit on the amount of heart-to-hearts. Like, watching a recent He-Man cartoon just because it's He-Man, like, sorry, it's not the same He-Man. It's essentially a skinwalker. It's like if your favorite cat dies and you get a puppy to replace it. Puppies aren't kittens. I guess that's fair, but the thing is, you could also end up enjoying that puppy a whole lot, too. Like, it might be worth going, or whatever. It might be worth getting one, I guess, is, like, what I would say about it. Okay, let's do this. It's about the Monado, I see. Something up, Dunban? Losing your home. It is a painful experience, and not lightly forgotten. The people of Colony 6 have had a rough time of it. Exactly. And we could have lost our homes to the Mechon just as easily. If it wasn't for you. Oh, no, that was the wrong choice. Me, I was as useful as a Wolf Cub. My ego needs no massaging. That's not true, though. Like, you did fucking help. That ain't what I meant. We look up to you, Dunban. You're a bona fide hero. Just think of all the stuff you did at the Battle of Sword Valley. Some hero. But I appreciate the sentiment. I think you're getting things a bit mixed up, though. I didn't save Colony 9 when the Mechon attacked. Shulk did. Yep, he sure did. I'll never forget that day as long as I live. Shulk wielding the Monado sent shivers down my spine. Yes, he took the cursed sword that like flies to a Brog. Made me wish I could use it. The feel of the Monado was unlike any other sword. I know that more than anyone. It is the true sword of a hero. No, that's not what I meant. I think about your arm and about how everything Shulk's been through. If I could stand in Shulk's place right now, I would in a second. Such loyalty is to be admired. I don't get it. I mean, Ryan, that your closeness to Shulk is a good thing. Never let that friendship die. Why so serious all of a sudden? You're not wrong, though. Me and Shulk are good friends. Best friends. Still, there's no point in thinking about what-ifs. The sword chooses its wielder. Maybe it was even lying in wait for him to come along. The time has passed for anyone but him to wield that sword. Yeah, I guess you're right. If you ask me, the current situation isn't too bad. And Shulk knows all too well how much you care for him. Although he might not say it out loud. I guess. Well, if Shulk is the sword, I'll just have to be his shield. Now you're thinking along the right lines. It's all about how we support him. Let's see. And actually, one thing I find a little weird is when I see games that intentionally try to look like NES or SNES games. You'd think I'd like that, but it's kind of just not the same as real old school games. Not saying there aren't good pixel games. I hope it doesn't bother you in the case of my games, but to be fair, mine isn't mimicking a SNES or NES game. It's mimicking a GBA game instead. Not because I want it to be a GBA game, but because that was just an easy resolution to work in to make sure I could kind of consistently make everything. Joker, why so serious? Oh, we do have him in our party, so like, let's just view it. What's on Ryan's mind? Alright, let's see what this conversation is. Can I tell you something? When I heard you call Juju kid, it made me smile. It did. I thought you were gonna shout out at me or something. No, actually, when you got angry at Juju, it reminded me of Gato. That's why it made me smile. Oh, so it's about Gato. Hey, between me and Gato, who would win a fight? Shoot. You by a whisker. I knew it. Me all the way, baby. Yeah, that thick head of yours could withstand anything. Thick head? Hey! What? Did I say something wrong? I was joking, Ryan. Don't be so serious all the time. But you said it's only because of my thick head. That's one reason. I didn't say it was the only reason. Then what else have I got? Let's see. I'm gonna say this. I'm not gonna be mean. Dignified qualities? What do you mean by that? Come on, Charlotte. Tell it to me straight. How can I put this? You're like a father figure. A father figure? Yeah, and I thought maybe you'd be Juju's father one day. Hang on, if I'm Juju's dad, that makes Shala my daughter. That ain't right at all. Wait, you didn't believe me, did you? Gotcha. What? No, of course not. Nice one. Make me laugh, Ryan. You're so red in the face, I could swear you and Gato are related. Really? I guess that almost sounds like a compliment. I like chatting with you, Ryan, and I'm glad I met you as well. Sure, me too, Charla. That was a fucking weird conversation. It's different when you're doing a pixel game because you genuinely want to and aren't trying to invoke nostalgia. That's probably, I guess, a difference too. I don't know. I've never really been much for, I'm gonna replicate old nostalgic game because it makes me nostalgic. Like, funnily enough, I grew up with a GBA, I guess, but like, I didn't actually play the GBA much as a kid. It's not to say I didn't play the GBA at all. You know, I played like Pokemon Emerald on it and shit. But realistically, it's like, I don't really have that kind of nostalgia for it that other people have. I just really like how GBA games look. And also, I just happen to think that it's, like, again, a good style choice because working with, like, higher... so, when we started the project, one thing I realized really quickly is that if I really wanted to, I could make the pixels as... Like, I could make it as pixelated and big as I wanted to. Like, Omori, for example, its resolution is really fucking high for, like, a pixelated RPG. But I didn't like that because it meant that I'm working with parameters that are way more awkward. Whereas if I did it the way I did it, it's like, okay, well, I actually have a little bit more options here. Which I have less options, but it limits the playing field so I can design things with like a style in mind. And I've liked how the styles come together. You guys have not gotten to see it, but, like, we have, changed a lot of stuff. Like, the visuals have improved immensely since you guys have last seen it. I'm just waiting until the demo's done at this point because I don't want to fucking spoil it for you guys. Yeah, but Gato looks like a Metal Gear character, and Ryan is wearing goggles like that kid from Digimon. That's true. Funnily enough, he didn't start out with the goggles, but I just felt like it was a good look for him, and so, like, he gets to keep them. Yeah, I had a GBA, but I actually used to play the backlog of Game Boy games I already had, though I did find a few favorites on GBA. There is some really good GBA stuff. Like, there's a lot of really great stuff. By the way, remember the other day when I mentioned the Beyblade anime saying Moses had used a battle top to part the Red Sea? I actually remembered another anime that did something more insane and potentially offensive. What was it? Alright, let's view this heart to heart. Come on, where is it? You okay, Charla? Aha! Found it, my pocket watch. It's still in one piece, more or less. It's a beautiful watch. The design is so elaborate, I've never seen one like it. So this is yours? Yes, it was my father's. He gave it to me before he died. It's nice, but why was it here? I think I dropped it here when we evacuated the colony. Athar must have found it. I can tell he looked after it. Does it still work? No, from the look of things, it stopped when I dropped it. I can fix it. If we could just get our hands on an ether battery, I could fix it. Really? That would be amazing, Shulk. I can fix anything, no problem. The people at Colony 9 were always coming to me to fix things. You're so kind, Shulk. You don't know how much this watch means to me. I'll never forget how happy I was when my father gave it to me. I can tell you cherish it. I hope I can make it work again. And if you need me to repair anything else, just ask. I'll let you know, Shulk. Thank you so much. That was a little bit of a basic one. Ever heard of Shaman King? I've heard the name, but I don't know much about it. No, Charlotte, not One Piece. Shaman King. I think she's talking about a different thing, GSP. Let's see if there's any heart-to-hearts. Because I want to do as many of them as we can. Okay, none more there. So, we're going to spawn in Satoral Marsh. Go to the next one. I used to have a subscription to Shonen Jump when it began running in the US. Shaman King was one of the manga it ran. It was one of those manga that started out as unique, but changed to basically generic shonen manga after a bit. That's unfortunate, but I guess, like, that's also just how it goes. Because once things become popular, it's much more common for them to start doing that. We'll start here, and then we'll go to that heart-to-heart. Also, I hope it doesn't bother you that we're doing this. I know this is technically not part of the main story, and I played that cutscene earlier only to immediately just go have friendly chats with all the party members, but I just like seeing interaction like this, and I know there are really good ones in the game because people have mentioned it, and I never got to see them on my first playthrough, so I'd like to see them as well. So, like, this is just as much for you as it is for me, because, you know, I'm playing this game too. Honestly, I don't even know how the fuck I got as far as I did in my original playthrough. Like, I was so bad at the game, I barely understood how it worked, and I barely got to do a lot of this shit. Basically, shamans are people who can channel ghosts for their abilities. The plot ends up revolving around a tournament where the winner gets to be a shaman king who is supposed to have great spiritual power. So here's the offensive part. Okay. We'll see what it ends up being. Okay, let's go over here. What is this one? Okay, we need it to be night, and we need, Dunban in our party. Some of them require certain times. It's a little odd, but it's fine. Alright, let's view the Shimmering Marsh. Okay, it's because they want to talk about how pretty it is, of course. This place is beautiful. Some call it the Shimmering Marsh. I can see why. Had you ever been here before? No, and I'm suitably amazed. How could a place light up so much at night? I've never seen anything like it. It really is fucking beautiful. I have, once when I was very young. Maybe it was a dream? Nope. It wasn't a dream, I know it. But I do remember being asleep for most of it. Then it must have been a dream, surely. No, it was at the ruins where me and the Monado were found. The same thing happened there. And at night, glowing ether fills the air.
Alright, I'm convinced. It's okay, my memory of it is a little hazy anyways. I assume the effect is caused by high ether content in the ground. Ether content? Surely you must know something about ether content. How it's higher in some regions of the Bionis than in others?
It has to be the upper regions. Especially the upper regions, right? The upper regions of the Bionis are also known for their high ether content.
Correct. You always know the right answer, Dunban, except for earlier, apparently.
Well, everyone knows that one.
Anyways, the ruins are quite high up on the Bionis.
Do you remember much about that time?
I found my way into those ruins, but then I lost consciousness. That's about all I can remember from back then. But for some reason, I can just about recall that ether glow.
I suppose you'd never forget a sight like that. Fair. In describing the history of the Shaman King, the tournament, and talking about its history and how the previous winners changed the course of human history, it name drops Jesus. Ah, okay, I can kind of see why that would be a problem. Yeah. Me and George read that part and just kept laughing. The Jesus mention only happens in the manga. I think the anime nixes it probably for the best. I'm just going to be honest with you, Chief. Because, you know, maybe I should have, whatever, I guess we'll walk up manually. Yeah, I understand what they nixed it. But yeah, I don't know, last night I actually played through the game up to the point we finished, which we are literally down to the last room of the game at this point. In terms of the playable stuff, Troy's got to work on... He's going to do some revisions first, because there's a lot of fucking revisions, since I'm naturally having to go back and fix a lot of shit from earlier on, since I didn't know how to do pixel art very well for a while. Which, again, and that's why I said the graphics are improving a lot. But I played it last night, and it's like... Firstly, I vastly prefer how it is now. Like, it's starting to feel like a real video game, which is really nice. But also, like... I don't know, it just feels a lot better overall. Like Troy's been making a lot of subtle improvements under the hood. And it's like, I'm really excited for you guys to get to play it once the demo's done. I just hope that, well, I'll talk about it more after this. Okay, that wasn't even a hard target I could do. So I guess I get to talk about it more right now then. When I played it, it took me about 30 minutes to run through what we've done. It might have been like 40. It's really hard to tell because of the fact that I had to type up some notes to fix some bugs, since I'm constantly going back and testing like everything. But it's like, for a demo, by the end of it, with the story stuff in, I think it's going to be an hour. I just hope that people who play it actually, you know, play the game and like talk to the characters and shit, the NPCs, because like, if you wanted to, you could probably run through the entire thing in, I don't know, fucking 20 minutes without talking to anybody, the whole gameplay section, and then you could just skip the intro and outro story sections. So I really hope people don't do that. I know it's like, well, if they do that, it's their fault then, but it's like, okay, yeah, but still, okay, yeah, we're not gonna be able to do that one for right now. I can tell you that much. Let's see. We get a teleport here. So yeah, I don't know. I think this could be really good. I'm interested to see what people think of the writing, because I like it a lot. And now that we have like the expressions in and stuff, the dialogue hits way better than it did before. That being said, it's like I still gotta see how people feel about it. Let's see. To be fair, Japanese people don't understand Western religion that much, so I can forgive F-ups that are out of ignorance. It's better than some Western writers who do stuff to be edgy. That is way worse, yeah. I'd rather somebody do stuff out of ignorance than do stuff out of active malice. Like, that's just straight up disrespectful to me, and it's fucking gross. You know. Fallen Brethren. Oh yeah, this is the people who died at the beginning when Melia was fucking, like, fighting the Telethia.
Something bothering you, Melia?
Forgive me, Shulk. I'm not myself today.
What's wrong?
It happened before I met you. In this spot, my 4 protectors laid down their lives for me.
Really? I didn't know. Was it when you fought the Telethia?
Yes, until that day, the 4 of them accompanied me everywhere. They were true friends to me. I grieve for them deeply.
I bet you got on their nerves. They sound like great people. I'm not fucking saying the top one.
They were great indeed. I have spent the bulk of my life hidden away in the Imperial Villa. They took care of me for all that time.
You must have been close. It's sad to lose people like that.
Shulk, will you help me? I want to give them a proper sending off.
Of course, we'll do it together, you and me.
Thank you, Shulk. My fallen brethren, I promise to live my life to the fullest. Look over me as I journey on.
That's kind of a fucking sad one. It's kind of the difference between a kid saying something stupid and an adult saying something stupid. The kid has an excuse. Yeah, pretty much, yeah. I agree. Again, active malice is 100 times worse than fucking ignorance to me. Okay, I'm just trying to see. There's no extra layers, so it looks like the only heart-to-heart is going to be this one, which I hope I can get up to. We'll see. Because there are multiple layers to this area sometimes. I didn't know they died for you, even though I'm pretty sure I saw their corpses. I don't think we saw their corpses, but also, like, I think we were supposed to do that well before I did. Oh, okay. Yeah, we could... We can do him, I guess. Okay. Physical protect. Okay. Then we'll do regenerate here. This. Topple him. I have not been using Melia enough. I gotta be honest. Like, I need to do better about that. Because, like, she actually has a lot of fun mechanics. It's just there's so many characters. I feel like every time I play as another character, it's like, well, I'm ignoring somebody at least. So it's like, man, they give me too many characters to play as. It's fucking, and like, besides Ryan, all of them are fucking fun. Okay, let's see. I think we gotta go up here. Don't bump me off, please. Elder Gragas looks like an owl that should be giving Link exposition. Kill him for those times I accidentally told him to repeat his exposition. I did kill him. I know you're making a reference to Kapora Gabora, which I'm gonna be honest, never bothered me. Like, I don't know, maybe it's just kind of how I am, but like, I don't really mind it, because it's like, whatever, fucking, I'll listen to his dialogue. Though, to be fair, you played the original Ocarina of Time, which from my awareness, because I played it, the text scroll's so fucking slow in that version for some reason. In the 3DS version, you can get it to go much faster, and it just goes faster in general. And there's like a bunch of weird pacing improvements that they did for Ocarina of Time 3D. It's easily the better version for everyone except for the couple of weird people who think that the final boss being ever so slightly brighter makes the game objectively worse in every way. Because, oh, well, Ganondorf is technically a little brighter. It's not as moody. The atmosphere is not as good in the final boss. Therefore, even though the game runs at 30 FPS, has motion controls for the gyro aiming, so it's way easier to aim, has faster text scrolling, and a bunch of other improvements, the N64 version is better because of that one thing. Ah, okay, Charla. It do be how it goes sometimes. See, okay, Frontier Village. See, yeah, him repeating is somehow his fault, not mine, for clicking on autopilot. I guess so, yeah. What's funny is, until this year, I never knew he was called Kapora Gabora. I always called him just the Owl. You didn't know his name was Kapora Gabora? This fucking really surprising to me. Okay, there's gonna be one on that floor at bare minimum. One here. Whatever, we'll go to them as we can. Oh, okay. True Natures, Melia and Dunban. We don't get to hear them talk very often.
This flower is much like the one that used to grow by Aerith Sea.
Used to? You mean it doesn't anymore?
Alas, the breed was wiped out. None like this grow there anymore. But its seeds must have dispersed all the way here and taken root. Isn't nature beautiful?
I can see your love for flowers, Melia.
I do adore them. I like nothing more than finding new species on our travels. How about you, Dunban? Do you like flowers?
Shoot. Shoot, do I lie to her or do I not? Oh no. I'll be honest, not really.
I don't get the impression that you dislike them all that strongly.
Maybe it's just that you like them so strongly. You can't imagine that someone might not like flowers at all.
That's not what I meant. It's just... If you hated flowers, you wouldn't tread so carefully around them.
I am beaten by your powers of observation.
I can always see a person's true nature from how they act in public. I've studied you all ever since we met.
Do I ask her to tell him about Shulk?
Shoot. Then tell me about Shulk.
That was not the good choice.
Why Shulk? We were talking about you.
Fuck. I didn't know if she'd be mad because she doesn't seem to be real happy that she's royalty, so I guess it was the wrong choice.
Shulk is a strange one. He plays with junk, you know. Yet you trust him implicitly. I just want to know why.
It is not just Shulk. I trust all of you.
And I appreciate it, Melia. Even though I know I am second to another.
How dare you? I would never suggest that Shulk is first in my estimation.
I believe you just did.
Enough of this conversation. You are not second, third, or fourth. You are last.
That was fucking funny. I like that one. See, for me, the only thing that makes N64 better is I already have that version. I don't have to buy a new console and copy of that game to play it. The thing is, that doesn't make it actually better. It just makes it easier to access, to be fair. I want to do that conversation so bad, but it's going to take so fucking long to build them up to that level. Like, we fucking spent like 2 or 3 hours with them, and they only got up to the 2nd level. That's not a heart-to-heart. What am I doing? Okay, let's... let me check something real quick before we go up, actually. Because there's a little area below here, and I don't think it shows up on the map. Melia is making me want to play Dragon Quest Builders and put flowers all over my village. Is it because you just like flowers, or because you like Melia and would want to impress her? Either way, I understand. You know, I know I've been talking about it a lot during this playthrough, and it's like, it's still true that I feel bad for her, but like, honestly, like, if there was any character from this, like, roster of characters that I would definitely like to be around the most, it'd probably be Melia. Man! I freaking hate this. I want to see these conversations, because Ricky and Dunn... I want more conversation with Ricky, but the problem is like, I haven't used him enough, and so I don't have that many conversations with him, and it sucks because I fucking... Okay, we can do this one. We get to see one Ricky conversation, at least. It's fucking... It's making me sad. I like Ricky. He's cool. Alright. At the Pollen Works.
Achoo! Frontier Village's famous pollen works. Wow, Ricky, great machine. Is it all made from wood? Tut tut tut. Don't say wrong word. This not machine. Because it's not made of metal. Yay, Shulk right. Machine has metal. Not pun device use no metal, so not called machine. Now that I think, I haven't noticed a lot of metal in the village. Ricky and Nopon at one with the forest. If forest no have metal, Nopon not use metal. It's very resourceful of you. Long time ago, Nopon make many things. I'm impressed. I'd love to know more about these pollen orbs too. They light up and produce heat, but they never burn up. Yellow and blue orbs are safe to eat, but red ones, not so safe.
Red pollen orbs, yeah.
I saw a red one by the lift. It looked tasty enough. Shulk would eat red one. Ricky not like red ones. Ricky his stomach go thump thump, then squeal and squeal. If Shulk eat and finish whole red one, Ricky give Shulk medal. Sounds like a challenge to me. Ricky don't need red orb anyway. Oka make yummy food for Ricky.
Oka is his wife, by the way, if you don't remember.
Is that what makes you so bouncy? Maybe I need to eat more orbs.
The fuck? Well, I mean, villages that have flowers in a lot of places are probably fair, yeah. Nitpick, wooden things can still be machines. He's a Nopon, okay? I don't think he's really thinking these things through that much. I think he's just trying to chill. Okay, let's see. This heart, who is this? And frickin'... Gotta go down down these stairs here. It should be not at the... Gonna be at the outside area, probably. These pollen orbs are glowy, and somehow it doesn't set up my allergies. Yeah, thankfully. That'd really suck if somehow you could get them through the game itself. Let's see. I think I already checked that one. So, we only got 2 more, and then we'll be done with heart-to-hearts for now. Actually, I might just do the any in Aerith Sea, and then we'll say... Because, like, there's not really many that are going to be on Mechonis. And, like, we've honestly gotten through so many areas that it's like, okay, well, I don't think it's that big of a deal. So, let's see. Okay, we got one there. Because we've been going for about 30 minutes of doing this, so it's kind of like, okay, well, I don't know if we've done too many or not. I don't mind doing them because they're interesting conversations, but... okay, maybe I will do Alchemoth then. Because we didn't even get anything from that one. Alright. And then we'll actually continue with the story after we're done with Alchemoth. Because I don't think there is a heart-to-heart over here, so we'll go check and see what that one is. But yeah, so I don't know. I like these as a feature. I just think that the later games do them better. Because later games don't require you to have a shit ton of affinity. Instead, it's just having the character or the blade. Which, mind you, Xenoblade 2's got a gacha system in it. Not paid money. You don't have to pay money for it. It's all in-game. It's just you can get random blades. Which we'll discuss what the fuck that even means. But they're essentially people. And they have different conversations you can do. And... So it's like, technically, I guess they could be more annoying to some people, but I prefer the fact that, like, the main party heart-to-hearts can just be viewed immediately instead of having to fucking build affinity between the party.
Alchemoth is a wonderful city, don't you think, Dunban?
It is indeed.
My heart belongs in Colony 9, but I'd love to live here someday.
It feels a little spacious for you.
What are you talking about? I like big places.
But you're bad with directions.
What did you just say? I've mostly got these right, but man...
Remember when you were little, you were constantly getting lost.
That was when I was little. Why'd you bring that up anyways?
Sorry, Fiora.
Do you really think I'm that bad at finding my way around here?
No, I take it back. I'm sorry, I don't want the affinity to keep going down, because we had him up at full hearts, and then I freaking fucked up and almost lost it.
We should try an experiment.
An experiment?
You see, this new body I have has a tracking radar built in. I'll never get lost now. Wherever you go in this place, I can see where you are.
I see. That is amazing technology. Those Machina are very resourceful.
And that's not all I can do. I have loads of built-in features.
Fiora, you're taking all this far too well.
That's fucking kind of wild to consider. Like, having a body that has this kind of shit going on. It's like, it's cool in a sense. But boy, that kind of sounds scary at the same time. So Xenoblade Chronicles 2 works like Danganronpa in that you give stuff out. Get things out of a vending machine to people. No, it's more like you get these little core crystals that when you use them, you have a chance of spawning what is called a blade. And the blades are these people that... It's hard to explain. It'll make sense when we actually get to the game. It's part of the lore. But it's like, there are some that are just regular generic blades, and then there are the rare kind that actually have, like, full-on stories surrounding them and, like, characters and stuff. It is really fun in terms of how it's implemented in some ways. Unless you're trying to 100% the game, then it's a pain in the fucking ass. But good thing I'm not really the type to 100% games, because if something's not fun, then I'm not going to do it. Let's see, hello there. What's going on? Nia Best Girl, welcome to the stream. We're doing heart-to-hearts real quick. Oh boy, we get to walk around. We're doing a heart-to-hearts real quick before we continue, because I missed some of them, and by some of them I mean a lot of them. So that's what we're doing, and then we're gonna continue right after the part where Gato is doing fine. He's doing okay now. Just to tell you where we're at. I was about to say, Fiora is this game's Ryoga, the guy from Ranma 1/2, turns into a pig, and also notorious for getting lost all the time because of the lack of sense of direction. Oh, maybe I should pay attention to where I'm doing. Maybe I need a better sense of direction. But I'm not sure that's a comparison, but I don't think I saw Ryoga, so I don't know. On that note, yesterday I was binging anime, just 1 or 2 episodes of every series, wound up on a Ranma episode, which impressed me with how it managed to wring serious drama out of a rather stupid situation. Okay, huh. I haven't watched that much Ranma 1/2. I only watched it for a class. Oh, nice. Have you played this game before? So, yes, with an asterisk. So, the last time I played this, I was very, very bad at it. And not only did I miss a good chunk of content, but because it's been so fucking long since a lot of this happened, while I remember some of the story beats, I do not actually remember all of them or how they play out in sequence. So, there's been a lot of stuff that I'm like, oh, shoot, I didn't even know this anymore. This is so cool. So it's a weird in-between of having played it and having not played it. Let's go to this place, I'm pretty sure. So, hey, I recently binged Mushoku Tensei. What is Mushoku Tensei? I've never watched an anime. I used to be more of a weeb, but I have since not been as prominent in it. By the way, fucking gorgeous ass view, which I know I've said a lot in this game. Like every time I'm anywhere, I'm like, "Wow, this is so pretty." But like, this is such a cool fucking area. I really like it. Mechonis as a whole, I'm real mixed on visually. Like I like this city; it's kind of neat, but some of it's been a little bland. Fallen Arm was really nice, but this is like such a good shot. Let's see, Jobless Reincarnation. Oh yeah, okay, I remember that. It's peak isekai. I've watched some isekai. Most of the ones that were real popular, I guess, are the ones I watched. You know, Konosuba, Shield Hero, ReZero, Sword Art, if that counts, which I don't know if it does or doesn't. But I watched a bunch of them, and I liked what I watched. Yeah, I don't watch a lot of anime these days. Realized last night, though, part of the problem is that it's not as easy to find new anime. It's not like the old days where you could just go to a rental shop and see new stuff. That does make a difference, but, like, honestly, the problem I have is that I'm just very choosy about what I like watching. And so I only really end up enjoying very specific types of anime. Yeah, Sword Art is the original isekai. Well, you know, for being technical, Pokemon Mystery Dungeon is the real isekai. No, just kidding. Just fucking with you. But yeah, I liked Sword Art alright. It was fine. I didn't love it, but I didn't hate it. It was fun. It was a good show. I like Abridged too. That one's pretty funny. So it's good parts of it. Sword Art is the original isekai. I don't think so. Depends on what defines an isekai. This is a question.
Where have you been?
Oh yeah, she's gonna try to talk to him for us.
Why do you go so far to destroy the Bionis? We survived that battle. We should have created a new world in which we could live in peace. And we still can.
The rage of those who were annihilated by the Monado will never dissipate.
Also, just note Nia, best girl, which good choice by the way. But I'll mention something about that. But I don't talk as much during the cutscenes unless I have something to say or unless it's really crazy. Because I want to make sure that Jispy can enjoy them. Sorry, I'm interrupting this one too.
The agonized cries of our brethren resound within my ears. Until they are silenced, I am deaf to all else.
Egil.
Well, that worked. Oh!
So, you have finally arrived, heir to the Monado.
Well, here we are, I guess. Hey, buddy, what's up?
You are Egil, leader of Mechonis.
Person from real world goes to
That
a new world. That is true. It does happen.
Of course. You have never seen me outside my face, Yaldabaoth.
Oh, that's how you
But
pronounce
even
that.
if I am without it,
I thought it was
you will
Yoldabaoth.
never defeat me.
Wait, I didn't come to fight you.
Cowardice? Then relinquish the Monado and kneel before me.
No.
I didn't come to surrender to you either. I just want to know something.
You have my undivided attention. Ask your question.
I've seen the legends of the Machina right here in the capital. I think I understand why you want to fight the Bionis. But why send the Mechon to attack the people of Bionis? I don't see the joke. We share the same world. The Homs, Nopon, and High Entia live in harmony. So why not the Machina too?
Tell me, boy, are you familiar with the concept of starvation tactics?
Of course.
A military strategy in which you cut the supply lines and starve out the enemy.
So, then
Sort
you
of as the father of
understand
modern
that
isekai,
that
I
is
should
the
say.
best method by which to
Inuyasha's
ensure
trash.
victory.
I never watched Inuyasha, so I have no idea.
no resentment
That's
or
the other thing.
hatred for the peoples
Yeah,
of Bionis.
definitely.
I am simply depleting the Bionis energy. Striking back at the Titan that robbed my people of their lives.
I don't understand.
Perhaps you need me to put things more simply. All life on Bionis exists purely to feed its master.
What?
Ether. The base element of all things that exist in this world. My body, your bodies. You are aware that ether is the foundation of them all.
Yes.
Ether is power. You are the source of that power. All life that is born from the Bionis dies and is returned to the Bionis.
They did say that.
Unlike the Mechonis, the Bionis feeds on ether provided by those who return to it. Upon the moment of its eventual awakening, it will require an incredible number of lives.
But that means...
What are you talking about? Are you saying we're just food?
It was the Bionis that created you for such a purpose, not I.
So you attack Bionis to reduce the Bionis power supply?
Correct. You are nothing more than bugs to be devoured by my sworn adversary. Do not speak to me of your foolish dreams of unity.
Foolish? We only grieve for those we've lost, as you do. Machina or Homs, we've suffered the same. Don't tell me it's different.
Indeed. We have both suffered.
So then,
Shulk, I don't think you're getting through to him. I'm gonna be honest with you, Chief.
You doubt my convictions, my reasons.
Oh boy, we get one of the cool cutscenes.
In order to avenge my people, I have risked everything. Can you say the same?
yes, we can. To get this far, we fought long and hard.
And yet, you do not fight me. Your words are useless. It is only strength that can prevail.
Shulk, this whole thing stinks, but he's got a point.
Agreed. Egil, leader of Mechonis. The lives of the Machina, and the lives of all that lives on Bionis, are one and the same. We won't stop. Not until you realize that.
Oh boy, let's see if we can beat him or... Oh my gosh, I didn't... Let's change our party. I just forgot. Maybe we shouldn't... Well, actually, I don't even know if this would be that bad of a party, but... I'd kind of like to go back to using Ricky a little bit more. Because we used Fiora a lot for a while. Do I want Dun... Well, we'll see how this goes. I'm a little scared because every time this happens, it's always kind of risky. See, I always heard that an isekai story about someone getting sent to a fantasy world, which Magic Knight Re-Earth is that, Inuyasha is that, Chronicles of Narnia is that. Chronicles of Narnia is a Western thing, so it's a little different. Let's see, is one of Rumiko Takahashi's weaker works, though. Ah, I see. I love Shulk, Dunban, Ricky. I'm gonna try that combination out. We'll see how it goes. If it doesn't work, that's fine. Okay, let's... Oh boy, how about we target the other people? Because I know one of the things I've been having an issue with is that some of the fights have started getting a little harder, and I've been doing like... Yeah, my point exactly is Dunban's having trouble. I'm not great with Dunban. I'm gonna be honest with you. Heal him real quick. It is what it is for the most part. Let's try that. Oh, man. Really? Okay, yeah, this was not the party combination I should have done, because now I can't do a chain attack. Ah, man, okay. Come on. Okay, here. I'm gonna try to heal him. Unfortunately, shit's still going down. I probably should have gone with Ryan. I'm gonna be honest with you. Because, yeah, we lost. We're not winning this. I'm just gonna be completely honest with you. I don't think we're winning this. Okay, let's do happy, happy. Get that up. See if we can break him. Nope. Okay, no break. Man, don't die in this next couple seconds. Let's heal both of them. I'm a lot better at Xenoblade 2 than I am 3, or Xenoblade 2 and 3 than I am fucking Xenoblade 1. Okay, let's see. Let's see. We're gonna take the risk. Let's see if I can break him. Okay, we'll topple him. They might get another round. We did. Okay. It was a good choice. Okay, we did a bunch of extra damage. Never mind. We might win. We went from it's so over to we're so back. There we go.
How could this happen?
Nothing topples the toppler.
You know, Egil.
Toppling royalty
you know the
here.
reason.
The power of the will to protect your own. Is that what you refer to? And what of you, Vanea? You would side with those of Bionis and attack me. You have forfeited your right to exist.
Perhaps.
Oh yeah, another one of these really good
If that
tracks.
is to be my fate, I gladly accept, brother. As would any of the villagers.
So the few remaining members of my people have now betrayed me. Interesting.
You're wrong. The villagers and I, we just wanted all this fighting to stop. Egil, all we wanted was to live with you in peace. Nothing more than that.
Nonsense. There will never be peace until the Bionis is destroyed.
Brother!
Doing that with a sword in his chest too.
Your blade. It did not cut deep enough.
The golden Mekon.
Permit me to apologize for calling you bugs just now. You proved to be a worthy adversary after all. Shulk.
Oh, something dramatic is happening. Yeah, it is indeed. We're at the guy himself, the leader of the Mechonis, so yeah, shit's going down. Ah, you disabled our arts, you freaking jerk. Also, welcome to the stream, Sheldon. Come on, give me my arts back. Oh man, this sucks. Let's see. Okay, let me do that real quick. Okay, let's try to heal him. Oh, it did hit Shulk too. That's good. See, incidentally, during these last few cutscenes, I saw another Xenogears parallel. I won't say what it is, though. Probably a fair idea, considering it's probably spoilers. Oh, boy. Oh, boy. Topple him! Okay, let's see if it works. We did it! Yeah! Freaking gets... Oh, never mind. This is one of those battles they didn't expect us to get through the entirety of. Oh, wow. Okay, I guess we lost in the cutscene. What the fuck?
No. Zanza.
Sansa.
I won't let you kill Shulk.
You. That light. So you have returned. Our grievances have come and gone. But you are willing to lay down your life to prevent me from achieving my dream. You were the one who said we would live together, Lady Mayneth.
Yes. Mayneth, the villagers, everyone loved you. That is why they wished to live alongside you. It's all so clear now. To Mayneth and to me.
I waited until the day when you would awaken once more and create a world full of light. But you are nothing more than a traitor. To me, to all those who worshipped you, and to our fallen brethren.
Please, you have to listen to me. Egil!
I will not listen. Your words mean nothing. You have sided with my sworn enemy. And gods can never exist alongside mortals. Mayneth!
Egil!
Oh, okay. See ya.
Mechonis, it is I, Egil, I, your devoted servant, offer my body and mind to replace Mayneth as your new soul. Take my spirit and be reawakened. Mechonis!
Yeah, this is not good at all.
We have to run! Get out of here! The whole city's gonna come down! Shulk! Run where? We have to get out of the city! Get as far away as we can!
Gado! Where are you? Gado!
Shala, what are you doing?
He's gone. He's not here anymore.
There's no time. We have to get ourselves out.
No! I have to find him! Gado!
Pull yourself together. Remember, Shala, we've got a job to do. What's gonna happen if the Mechonis starts moving?
But...
What's gonna happen to Juju and Atharon? Gado's a Homs soldier. He wouldn't have hung around here to die. He would have got out.
all right.
Right. Now come on! Shulk!
Gado!
I'm glad I'm on time. There. It's you.
Gado!
I've fulfilled my promise. Live. Shala.
Shit's going down. Also, I never talked about Gatto coming back and complained about how they didn't permanently kill him off because of that. It would have looked kind of stupid a little later when they inevitably actually killed him. Yeah, so, if you were wondering whether he's actually awakening the full thing, yeah, he is.
A sign?
Yes. If a catastrophe were imminent, it would naturally be preceded by a sign.
It can't be. Convey these orders to all troops. Pull the front line back to the Bionis arm. All units, withdraw from the front at once!
Soul's gonna be changed into your pants. I have no idea in this case.
We must strike the final blow.
Do you not realize where we are?
Sir?
Listen to me. We are on the sword of the Mechonis. Calm down! Calm down!
It's moving!
Are we too late? Melia, be safe. All units retreat! Immediately! The Mechonis is about to awaken!
Damn it! I was counting on you, runt.
What's happening?
It's like we're floating in midair.
Fiora, are you doing this?
Lady Mayneth, you have awakened once more.
This light? Was it you who saved us when we fell from the fortress? Mayneth, where's Fiora?
It's okay. I'm here too. After all that occurred at the fortress, my soul was exhausted. But I was revived by the cry of a young Holmes. By his wish to protect you all.
Gado.
If he had not acted as a shield, I would have been unable to save you. I am sorry.
Gado saved us. Now he's...
The Mechonis! Where's Egil?
Shug, do you hear it? The awakening of the Mechonis. This is my pain. The pain of my people, echoing through the millennia.
I'm gonna be honest, I forgot some of this, and this is really cool. Oh, he's just gonna go straight for the fucking sword.
Fall to your deaths, worthless insects!
Stop this! Callian and the others are still on the sword! Our friends are going to die! Stop!
I'll kill him! That murdering monster is gonna pay!
Atharon!
Fiora?
Sorry. I can't do it.
Fiora! That hurts. Where are we?
That was a close one, but we made it.
Alvis.
You are aboard Junks, the Machina ship.
It was he who informed us that you were in danger. I'm glad we found you in time.
Thank you.
Hey! What a stroke of luck! You're still alive!
Dixon!
It's too bad we can't just teleport out of the city like we do during gameplay. Unfortunately, that is not an option offered to them. It's only for me. Little generic electric sounds. It might, I honestly didn't notice if it was, but. So Sara wasn't kidding when he said
So
he's seen a
you were
Godzilla
unable
movie.
to
I've
stop
actually seen a
Egil.
real one too.
Sorry, Father. I have failed you.
Vanea, there's no need to apologize.
So, what do we do now? At this rate, that blasted Egil's gonna destroy Bionis.
Alvis, what happened to the Allied force?
I informed His Highness of the possibility that the Mechonis would awaken. His Highness is wise. He will have acted to minimize casualties.
That's good.
Brother.
There is still time.
Fiora?
Right, it's like Dixon, emphasis on
No,
dick.
you're-
Yeah, pretty much. That was fucking a dick move.
So it is her.
The Mechonis and I exist as one. Egil is using ether energy absorbed from the Bionis to force it to move. There is still time before the Mechonis fully adapts to the ether.
Egil is at the core of the Mechonis. He will be controlling the Mechonis from there. Only by destroying the core will you be able to stop the Mechonis.
But how are we to get there? The Mechonis capital is destroyed.
Father, how much remaining energy does Junks have?
Don't worry. I made sure to fill her up.
On the back of the Mechonis is a huge cooling duct. We should be small enough to enter the control core section via the duct's heat transfer conduits. Junks can take us as far as the duct.
You have our gratitude. We must go there at once.
Then let's get a move on. This one's for Gaddo.
Here, here.
Too right. Gaddo's wishes live on through me. We will fight to the end.
And Baron Hakkinen saves the day. I have no idea who that is at all. Every time they say Egil, I hear ego. Ego as in the waffle. My gosh. Just be.
So that's where you've been hiding.
I think you should Lego that ego comment.
It's almost time to finish this.
Is this the part where Titus and Co crawl into Sin and have to fight Seymour and then beat a giant
When you are
beer
ready to
tick?
depart for the Mechonis,
I don't
let
think
my
it's
father
that.
know. I will prepare the vessel.
Understood.
Oi! Look at that! What the...
There is little time left. We must stop Egil this time.
It's
It is
zooming
your
in there
hands,
because of
Shulk.
the core that's
I know.
stuck to her chest, basically. So every time it goes close to it, it's also looking at her chest for some reason. Alright, so... I think we should probably... There's a heart-to-heart here. Is this one I could do? It's not. Okay. I should probably go see... There's 2 shops now. Okay.
Yes?
I might as well buy all of them. Okay, now let's see. Okay, so this is only for Fiora, it seems like. Delay blades, 2-point blades that use a resonator to maintain deadly sharpness. Am I planning to use Fiora? I guess it'd probably be a good idea to at least have the better weapon. It's always going to lower ether defense. We have a lot of money right now, so I'm not really too worried about it. And since there's a pretty good chance I'm going to want to use Fiora. How much does this upgrade? Oh, well, this one's just objectively better. Okay, let's do that real quick. Gonna be doing some prep work. I was kind of thinking it was the triangle. Yeah, the triangle is the important thing. So first things first, let's get her arts upgraded since I've been waiting to be able to do that. I've gotten some level 3 arts off screen, but honestly, they're just weirdly difficult to fucking get a hold of. Second gear. Let's see. Do this. Is there any that I have? Final Cross. It's a massive ether wave to annihilate enemies. That's hit forces topple. That's what is the? That is like a one-time a battle thing. I feel like it's not worth spending it on that. Okay, now let's change her equipment. Okay, delay blades. Okay, ether frame. Okay, Nemesis drones. I'm not gonna call that what it is because that's not good. Anyway, so let's see what we got from this other shop because he might have stuff available for some of our other people. Machina Biter. Let's Machina Biter 3. Okay, so we need to see what characters may need an upgrade. Okay, this probably should buy for Charla. Garter does not seem like it's a real late because we already have that on him. Okay, and then we only need to really get a couple of these if we end up needing any better ones, which there are definitely some better ones. But that's a heavy. So let's go with some mediums. I gotta fucking see. I'm gonna have to buy a couple of these. Sorry, I gotta do this kind of slow. Man, it's 75. Oh, that was a heavy. Uh-oh, I might have just bought the wrong thing for that one. I'm gonna be honest with you. See, my only regret so far is I haven't gotten a chance to reference that part of Final Fantasy X where Wakka tries to cheer people up by saying their town exploding is like a happy festival fireworks. Fucking, that's really goofy. Like, really goofy. Go with you. Agrius plates. Doesn't look like it's really gonna be. Unfortunately, this one I might be able to put on Rhine, actually. Let's go with that one. Let me go see. Can he wear heavy stuff? Yes, he can. Unfortunately, all of his options are already pretty good. That one's good. So we'll equip that. And then let's just say there's a third party member, so I'll do Shulk. Okay, so we can put an Agrius helm on him. Retrieved armor. We already have Agrius arms, which seem to be on par with the stuff we're getting right now, so it's not sure it's really worth buying much more, but I'll take one more look real quick. Let's see. It's the Triforce of Courage. Ah, I see. Okay. It doesn't look like most of these are going to provide much of a difference, and in fact, we should probably be looking at Rhine more than anything. Taurus Helm. Because he can wear this, and for him, Ether Defense is already going to be bad. Because he just naturally doesn't have very good Ether Defense. So if the upgrade is worth it, I'll put new equipment on. But it looks like for the most part, there's maybe 2 of these that are actually fucking worth it, and even then the ladder I don't think is that worthwhile. So we'll change that last piece of equipment. I forget. I think it was... Okay, I'm just making sure. I think we should be good to go. Also, we literally have not played as Shulk that often either, despite the fact that he's the main character, and since we're going into the final battle, I think it makes sense. When you said delayed blades, I thought Beyblades? This game has those? No, that would probably get Nintendo sued, because Beyblades did exist at the time this game came out. So how about we go take the fight to Egil after I read this comment. Yeah, Spoonie really went to town on Waka for making that fireworks comment, and he gets a chance to turn it back on Waka in Final Fantasy X too. Unsurprising.
All set to go? We're heading to Makana's core. You better be ready. You really ready to head off?
Go to Makana's core. I need to watch more of his videos because I fucking like his shit. I just forget to do it. It's not even that I don't want to, it's like I forget when I'm looking for videos to watch while I eat.
Do my eyes deceive me?
Probably not, no.
Is moving.
Oi, you! I'm warning you. You better not drop me. You let me go, and you'll be doing sit-ups for the rest of your life. Yes, Colonel.
Glad to know the Colonel made it out safe. The best character. Honestly, maybe I'll watch a Spoonie video when I eat next, which I might end up having to do it in the middle of the stream, or I might cut the stream off for like an hour to cook something and eat and then come back. I don't know. We'll see. I can always make baked potatoes and just throw them in the oven and then like chill and stream and then eat after the baked potatoes are done. But we'll see.
Linnea.
I don't want to do it until...
Sorry. For Lady Maynard's will to be realized, I had no choice but to use your body. Even so...
Actually, I'm grateful. Thanks to this body, I got to see Shulk and the others again.
Where is Lady Maynard now?
Shall I call her? She is usually asleep. Maybe she just doesn't want to disturb me. It's an unusual feeling. 2 hearts in one body. It's not every day you get to experience something like this.
I see. That is a great relief.
It's as if I can see into our heart. We each know what the other's thinking, but it's strange. It feels like there's a part of my heart that's hidden. It's the part that holds Maynard's feelings, and I can't see them. Maybe it's only natural. Everyone has 1 or 2 secrets, right? But I know how much she cares about this world. That's why I'm happy to let her use my body.
Fiora, I think Lady Maynard is glad that she met you.
Yeah, I know.
She literally wouldn't have a body if it wasn't for this, so yeah, probably. Oh, okay. That was a hard change in tone there.
Shulk, good news from His Highness. The Allied force retreated in time. Casualties were kept to a minimum.
Glad to hear it.
That's great news.
All areas are being prepared for evacuation. We can only hope they make it.
We won't let them down. This is one fight we can't afford to lose.
Here upon Ricky, all set. Ricky, bounce some heads. We'll go with you. Can't beat strength in numbers.
Really? You're a tough old-timer.
What's this? The old fossil wants to tag along. As long as you don't slow us down.
Let's see who makes it through the battle.
This track is really fucking good. Oh, we're just gonna straight up blow a fucking hole in the wall, huh?
We're here. Everyone ready?
Ready.
Anytime.
Leave it to Hirobon Ricky.
I like how the camera had to scroll down for him.
Hey, Shulk. What is it this time? Stop worrying and come on.
The Monado isn't at full strength. I don't know if it can beat Egil.
You talking about that apocryph, whatchamacallit thing? Don't worry. He's no match for all of us together.
At least the previous encounter allowed us to gauge how he fights. We won't make the same mistakes again.
The core is directly linked to the Apocrypha generator. Destroy the generator, and the Apocrypha field will deactivate, allowing Shulk's Monado to function properly again.
Now you tell us. I wish you'd said something earlier. Boy, Shulk, did you hear that? Looks like you'll get your wish.
Something's not right.
What?
Egil. He called me Zanza. The same Zanza who devastated Mechonis. What did he mean?
He was just trying to get to you.
I told you before, right? I haven't had any visions lately.
Yeah?
But I still know, if I concentrate, I feel like something will happen, and it does.
Are you saying you don't need a vision to know what comes next? Pull the other one.
Ryan, you're going to scratch your head with your right hand.
What are you on about, Shulk? Stop playing around. Oh. But how did you do that?
I can't work it out. Ever since we came to Mechonis, my abilities have been changing. Why would that happen? If it's true that Zanza used the Monado to lay waste to Mechonis, then is it right for me to use it? Is what I'm trying to do really the right thing?
Shulk!
You are wielding the sword that he wielded, so it's a question you gotta ask yourself. Oh, okay.
Shulk! What's wrong?
Why now?
Running to him too. Shulk, hold on.
You all right?
Yeah. It's okay. I'm fine now.
Man.
Your control of the Monado has always been flawless. It never crossed my mind that this would happen to you too. Are you sure you're okay?
Perhaps you are suffering this much because you put all your energy into fighting the effect of the Apocrypha.
Ain't you learnt yet, Shulk? How many times do I have to tell you? If something's up, you've got to spit it out, man. I ain't just talking about visions. I mean, whatever's on your mind. All right?
Sorry, Ryan.
Don't go apologizing. It's my fault for not noticing. Let's get one thing straight. I've still got your back.
Maybe don't do that after what just happened. He's probably still not feeling great.
Huh?
Prepare to die. Shulk. No. Zanza.
This wasn't caused by the Apocrypha. It's a completely different kind of power.
Shulk.
What's happening to me?
I know I should be glad we made it this far, but if we don't find the Apocrypha generator soon...
Exactly. The fight against Egil's not going to
Question
be
is
easy
it
with the
Egil
Monado in
doing
its
it,
current
or is it
state.
something else,
And we
or
don't
is
know
it
what kind
actually
of toll it'll
Apocrypha?
take on
They just
Shulk's
don't know.
body. We have to destroy that generator.
It's up ahead.
Shulk?
There's a strong energy coming from up ahead. That has to be it.
Really?
Yes.
Then this is it. Egil's gonna be scrap metal when I'm through with him.
Probably does not help that sometimes Spoonie on YouTube is edited, so you need to go to archive.org, though I watched all of his all-in-one video version of Final Fantasy X-2 on YouTube, and it at least had the best part uncompromised. Okay, I mean, that's good. That's what you would hope. Well, this is a little weird. Let's get up on the actual platform, then. I want to talk about some of that shit. Give me a sec. The deck of the one fighter jet kind of looked like a Christmas cookie. I guess I missed it, because, like, I only saw this comment after that cutscene had already passed, so I have no idea what you're referring to. Is what I'm doing really the right thing? Yes, Egil wants to kill everything. This isn't complicated. That is true, but I think this is also partially worrying him, because this is the first time he potentially has to, like, straight up kill somebody. Since up to this point, we didn't kill any of them. Not even Metalface. Metalface died, but it wasn't really by our hand as much as it just being an event. I want to go see if there's any reason to go this way. Let's see. What's happening, Shulk, as you're raising the Zanzibar? Oh my gosh. But yeah, fucking, well, let's see. Was Spoonie the old rant/reviewer guy? Yeah, he is. Jispy was like a really big fan of him, I guess, because he brings him up quite frequently, which I guess that's like me and Relax-a-Lax. This was not worth the walk, was it? It's me and Relax-a-Lax, considering that's the one I always, like, resonate with the most. Really? Fast travel's disabled? Aw, man. Freaking played myself. But yeah, fucking... This shit does start to beg some interesting questions up to this point. But what exactly is going on? And whether this Monado will have any particular effect on Shulk. And I kind of like it. Let's see, hey, this room contains your biggest fan! It sure does. Oh, the ship with the Christmas deck is the one docked right here you came into place on. Okay, let me go take a look then. I'll see if I can see the Christmas cookie on the dock, since I have to go on the dock anyways to get this quest. Because might as well do them while we're going. But yeah, also, just in general, the fact that the Mechonis actually fucking awakened is rad as shit. Like, you spend the whole game kind of wondering. It's like, okay, well... Okay, this might be what you mean. I'm not sure it exactly looks like a Christmas cookie to me. But you spend the whole time wondering if one of these two Titans is gonna wake up, and then it fucking does, and it's like, oh shit, okay, this actually is affecting stuff. So you're really talkative. Okay, give me some quests. Okay, oh, that's all you got for me? Just the one? I was kind of hoping for more, but I guess that's how it be sometimes. You cannot always get a billion quests. Why are some of the old videos edited? That is a good question. What the fuck is the deal with that, Jispy? I'm not going to the other side. Fucking... I might go to the other side. I know I want to see what's on that side. I know it's going to be a waste of time, but I'm doing it. I don't care. Freaking... Fucking... I hate it. I hate the fact that I have this compulsion to go check what's over in every place. If this was like a Let's Play, normally people would... You just speed this footage up to show that there's not anything there. That's what Chunka Conroy does when he plays it. Which I've been watching through his Let's Play. Partially because now that I actually know how to play the game and stuff, and because I'm playing it again, it's kind of cool to see him play it. But partially because he's taught me a couple of smaller things that I didn't know about, and that's what I was hoping for, is that I'd learn a couple of subtle things that I wouldn't have known about if I had not watched his Let's Play, since he knows these games super in-depth whenever he plays them, since that's his whole shtick, is that he plays these games like several times and like studies them before he actually Let's Plays them. so he can show you basically every single thing the game has to offer, even like weird, obscure shit that nobody would ever really know about. And I really fucking vibe with that now. When I was a kid, I thought it was really boring. Because it's like, well, I'm not even seeing him react to anything because he already played this. But now it's like, I kind of vibe with the idea of somebody who knows the game playing it a lot more than I do, like, the random reactions. Because the problem is like, people who have never played a game usually get a lot more frustrated and have a lot more problems. And, like, the whole playthrough, I'm like, man, come on, you're missing this. Or, like, you haven't figured that out yet. And it can get a little frustrating. And it's why I generally prefer watching people who already know what they're doing with the game, because it's just, in general, a little bit more enjoyable. Also, wowee! Whoa. I don't know if this is all... Oh, wait, it was. We went down there. We were down there earlier. How about I be careful with this camera? There's these gates, I don't know if they're going to hold us or not. Sheldon, basically, this was back when people could use copyrighted material and stuff with such impunity, but of course, now YouTube cracks down on that stuff. I think that's one of the reasons, but I feel like there's another thing that I noticed when I was watching it, is like, some of these videos have some things that he says that I think on modern day Twitter would not be very well accepted. Which, I don't really care, but there are people who will. It's like if a joke ever uses music reference, or... for example, YouTube might just silence that part. Yeah, well, it's not even YouTube. Probably Spoonie himself silencing it so he can still make money off the video. You know what I mean? Also, some re-uploads of his stuff take out skits and story segments because people have mixed feelings on those, but I feel like taking those out ruins the video. It ruins the point of it at bare minimum. Like, part of the appeal of those older fucking things was that they had those skits, like these goofy, weird-ass skits. That was part of the fun. Oh, this is the area we couldn't go through the laser gate from, like, one of the previous streams, if you guys remember. I'm not gonna fight that. There's no point. But yeah, I don't know. I always kind of like the goofy skits, personally. I know some people aren't into them, but I like them. Again, it's why I vibe with Relax-A-Lax, because he did that for so long. He still does them sometimes, but he's calmed down on them a bit. Probably because the algorithm hurts your video performance if you do skits, which really sucks. It's a video game. You gotta check for the stuffs. Well, I guess so, but it's wasting a lot of time just walking.
The Monado feels the same as it did before the Apocrypha took effect. No. It feels even more powerful. The Bionis Monado and this Monado, they have to be connected. Somehow.
Because you aren't here. Not anymore.
Why am I remembering that dream? Why now? Without the power, I can't stop Egil. I have to concentrate.
Oh, yippee. I gotta...
All I have to think about
gotta
is how
answer
to
a
stop
phone
the
call.
Mechonis.
Let me mute the mic, and I guess you guys can just chill. Okay, never mind. Sorry, it was something stupid. It was a bot, which is what I figured, but I figured I'd check it at least. Oh, thank you, phone. Appreciate it. So anyways, yeah. Sorry about that, guys. Sorry for the interruption. Thing with Spoonie is, I liked how he made the review sound really personal. Taking out the skits ruined it.
If the Monado does bring about the end,
it's probably true, but
then I know what to do. Fiora.
There's definitely still a little bit of exaggeration
What were you
occasionally. You can
thinking
tell he's a
about?
little angrier than he actually would be in real life
nothing.
about this, but that's how it goes with old
So,
game reviews. Not as bad
it's
as
like
like
that,
AVGN
is
or
it?
any of those likes.
Really, it's nothing.
Listen, Shulk. If it's too hard for you to handle on your own, talk to me. Huh?
Fiora.
You can tell any of the others as well. We're all here for you. Don't forget that.
You're right. You're here for me.
Of course. And don't overdo it, okay? We all saw what happened. Is your arm okay?
Yeah, it's not bad. I'll live.
Oi! You two! Is something up?
No! It's nothing.
Like that little smile she gave him was cute. I may like Melia more, but like I get it. I understand why he chose Fiora. Uh-oh.
Shulk.
Exactly what I said. That's fucking... Don't make me feel like that. Okay, come on. I was just complimenting her. The game had to like fucking punch me in the gut right after, like a little jerk. Come on, man. I finally give the pairing, like, oh, you know what? Yeah, I understand. And then it's like, oh yeah, but there you go. He gave his permission. Duo gave his permission. Fuck Melia, am I right? Sorry. Let's see. His review of Ultima 9, the tail end of a long retrospective, was a perfect example of this. Ah, I see. Again, I haven't watched that one, but I don't even know anything about Ultima, so... That makes sense, I guess, but also I can't think of any other YouTubers where people just edit out stuff like that. If I ever watch this old stuff, I want to see the skits. That's the old vibe I want. Pretty much, like, that's the appeal of old retro YouTubers like that, you know? We're all here. See them demonstrate that by walking away. Well, they can't hear what she's saying. This is anime talk, remember? They can't hear it. There's the generator.
This machine. Is this...
Yes. The Apocrypha generator.
Yeah, let's trash the thing. We take this out and it's plain sailing for Shulk.
I have to imagine it won't
be
be simple.
It is a miracle that you have been able to
music
use
is
the
ominous.
Monado at all.
Hear that?
Are you really all right?
Yeah. I'm... fine. Vanea, we need to find Egil.
The control core is directly above. It is not far.
Oh. Yeah, as I said, it seemed too simple.
Wait.
Also, what happened? Oh, wait, I was looking. Well, Sheldon!
No. We're too late.
You mean?
The Mechonis functions have been restored.
No, it can't be.
Yes. You puny pests are too late.
Uh-oh.
Fall back! Everyone fall back!
Boy, I cannot imagine something scarier than a fucking giant-ass sword coming down at you like that. You're dead. Like, there's nothing you can do. You should have just accepted fate at that point.
He's gone and done it.
Huh?
The Mechonis has struck. Not good. I think it must have hit somewhere on Bionis.
No.
Move out! Don't forget, we've still got a job to do.
Right. What?
Yeah. He is in control of the whole thing, so that probably means all of its autonomous parts, too, which isn't good. Okay, the Apocrypha generator, level 70. Uh-oh. Oh, boy, that's scary. It's higher level than us, not even. Okay, let me see if I can break it. No? The music's playing that, hey, wowie zowie, you're gonna not win the fight music. Okay, oh. Okay, well, I mean, we got him down at least. It would have been greater if we had a chain attack, but we've had so many cutscenes and, like, so much walking. There's no way we could have had that. Okay, well, that didn't work. Oh, it is targeting. Fuck it. Well, now it's targeting me. I see it. I see it. I put the entire Ultima retrospective on archive, though I will warn you that the Ultima 7 there might be a part that someone will find offensive. Uh-oh. It's not good then. I was gonna say, target somebody else! Let's at least lower the amount of damage he's gonna take from that. Oh, now's perfect for a chain attack, huh? Okay, let's see him. Nope. Can't do that. Come on. Break him. Okay, let me do, this real quick. Just in case. Alright. He's becoming the ultimate overlord. My brain always goes to Sonic, lol. I understand it. Like, I get it. Man, Ricky, why are you never behind it? Okay, we should be able to do a lot of damage here. Yeah, okay, he's almost dead. That's why I did Monado armor right before this, though, just in case he survives. There we go. That was easy, actually. If only the Autobots were here. They could do something. Perhaps. This might be kind of a tough situation, considering they'd have to get into the Mechonis itself.
We did it,
There's a lot of lasers out there.
Shulk? Oi!
Oh boy. Oh, wait a minute.
Whoa.
What's happened to the
have
Monado?
gotten something.
It must have changed just as the generator was destroyed. It's amazing.
Now we're talking. Next up, Egil.
Can you go on?
Me? I'm alright. Come on, we have to stop Egil.
Let's see if we unlocked what I think we unlocked or not.
Back on track. Just like I said. The kid'll come through.
Naturally. Everything is falling into place.
Heh. You can say that again.
But only as long as we remain within the margins of fate. I know not how things will proceed from this point.
She's very confident. It's like, I have no idea. He can see the future, but that doesn't necessarily... Oh, Cyclone. Okay, okay. Monado Cyclone. The Monado's power attacks enemies all around its wielder. So... I probably shouldn't have wasted so much fucking AP. Now I can't level it up much, but what are you gonna do, I guess? Let's see. If only the auto... Oh, I already read that. Yeah, please break it. I haven't gotten to read the existing Apocrypha yet without generating more of it. I feel ya. So does Bon Jovi know something? Kinda, yeah. Again, obviously... We're all hoping for a certain result, but whether Shulk goes through with it or not is definitely a question.
So, you worms have finally arrived.
Oh boy, wait, this might be the actual boss fight. I thought there was more to this area.
There has to be a way for us to live in peace.
Yep, no,
There's
we're
no
fighting.
reason for us to fight. You must stop this now.
My reasons are clear and truer than yours.
What's that?
Look, it's Bionis.
May the roar of the Mechonis be the wrath of my people.
Oh, great, thanks. Cut in the shoulder.
How many?
Huh?
How many do you think died in that attack? Hundreds? Maybe thousands?
Egil, you'll regret this!
Brother! Stop this! You'll destroy the Bionis! Let us put an end to our torment!
It ends when I say it ends. I will end our curse.
We're not
by
talking,
destroying
Mr.
the world.
He is not going to listen at this
That
point.
is not Lady Maynard's wish. That's why she left us her legacy, our whole world.
Pure nonsense. That thing lurking within the Homs girl is no longer our god. This world no longer has a need for gods.
Oh, it's getting epic now. It is.
Stop this! Face me, Shulk, successor of Zanza. I'll crush the Bionis and spread its ashes across the world. Then I'll turn the Monado into dust. Only then will there be peace.
And with that, it looks like... Well, firstly, should I change to... I'm going to change the party. Because, well, we're going to try a party out. We'll see how this goes. But either way, I guess we have the successor to Zanza against the wannabe successor to Maynard here, since he took her power, essentially, to control the Mechonis. So, I think we're in for a pretty fucking big finale here of a boss fight. I do not remember what this boss can do. He's really just sitting here taking this, actually. Never mind. Maybe we're not in for... What the fuck are you doing? Chastise. What does that mean? What the fuck are you doing? Oh, okay, well, I can't move now, but, like, I can stay still, and it's not like I could really do, like, backslash that much. Oh, okay, yeah, that fucking hurt. Okay. Do we have anybody else that spawned? I'm always worried about that shit. Oh, and he disabled our arts. Never mind, he is really trying to make sure we can't fucking do anything. Oh, boy. Oh, boy, do not attack. Do not attack us. We will fucking die, please. I know it's your goal, but please. Manufacture drones. Yep, more enemies. Where the fuck are they? There they... Oh, man. Really? Oh, boy. Okay. Oh, man. They're level 72? Oh, man. Okay. I cannot fucking... Okay. Okay. I'm gonna... What the fuck? Why am I not... Did I do something I shouldn't have? I was pressing some commands on the thing to see if I could get it to do something, and it sure wasn't working. But now I'm real worried. I cannot... Ah, okay, so he's gonna topple everyone. Not just him. Okay, well, we're gonna lose this fight. I'm just gonna be honest. I kind of fucked up something. And Ryan and Ricky cannot... Okay, well, he can get to us, but, like, we're gonna fucking... We're probably gonna die right after this. So, like, I don't even think it's gonna... Yep. Boy, this is not going well at all. Let's see. They're level 69. I don't know why their fucking allies are a higher level than them, but okay. If only you can summon a Megazord or an Ultraman or whatever other heroes are known to either become giant or fight giant things. Fucking... I have no idea if we're gonna be able to beat this. Exterminator clock like a Dalek. It's time to exterminate. Give me a sec. Okay, I'm gonna see, because I've been trying to do something almost this entire playthrough, and it works in the other Xenoblade games. So I'm a little confused as to why it's not working. Here, let me do this. 1, 2, make party target 1 enemy. Because I thought it was a certain... Hold R and after... Okay, after a second. Okay, I've literally been doing the wrong side. Okay. Give me a sec. Concentrate on your target. Build attention. Assemble all around you. And activate overdrive if applicable. Oh, this is Xenoblade X. Okay, give me a sec. What the fuck? Okay, I think part of the problem I've been having is that I've been using the literal opposite side of what I was supposed to be using on this. Really, one reason someone needs to watch Doctor Who so he can do the Dalek voice. I have no idea what that would even sound like, but I don't think I plan to watch Doctor Who either, so... we might need to change the party around a little bit. But the problem is if I fucking have Charla... Here, let's have these two in. I'm gonna have to try different party combinations. This is where the game starts getting really fucking hard, as you can tell, obviously, because of the Gato fight and now this shit. So we'll just try out different party combinations and see what we can do. It also might not help that I don't know if we have... part of the problem is that Charla, in general, is not the greatest to be going into any boss fight with, but what are you gonna do? Man, it'd be really nice if I didn't have to walk all this way when I lose. Like, what the fuck? Let's see. Oh, I forgot they put, like, all the Pikmins on Switch. Yeah, except for Hey Pikmin, you can play all of them on Switch. It's really cool. You could at least watch a clip. So many exterminators make it hard not to think of Daleks in their distinct way of speaking. Okay, well... Okay. Okay, let me do that real quick. Damage immunity. Although, actually, now that I think about it, maybe Shulk would be better than this, considering that he's going to do some shit. Okay. We do have, like, topple protection, so... I'm not doing anything. I'm not using that as a command yet. In fact, let's cool our gun down while we're waiting. Why did we just get random, like, AP but no EXP for that? Oh boy, this fight's gonna take a lot longer with Charla, so I don't know if this is a good choice or not. Okay, manufacturer drone. We're not even close to the amount of damage we had when this happened before. Okay. Huh? Okay, there we go. That's how you do it. Okay, kind of let... I don't want to use my healing stuff up too quickly. Especially because they can do that. Okay, let's... Oh, man! Okay, whoa, they're doing a lot. So we've been playing GBA lately. Kinda, yeah, but just randomly. Bruh! Man, this is... Maybe I should have just stuck a Shulk. Or kept him in it. I can't even do anything. Like, literally, he's just gonna die. There's nothing I can do because he disabled our arts. So, like, we lost. We lost the fight. There's nothing we can do. Yep, he died. It's over. We lost. Yep, we lost the fight. Now we gotta go all the way back after we watch this division. Man! Okay, I'm going back to Shulk, because clearly this is not gonna work at all. Like, this, we did fucking horrible this time. Last time, part of the problem was that I did not fucking know that it was actually ZR and not ZL. Man, fuck it. I hate the fact that we gotta walk all the way back. This sucks. Anyways, hopefully it goes a little better next time. I'm not turning on casual mode game. Shut up, okay? It's a hard fight, but it doesn't mean I'm gonna quit and be a little bitch baby and turn on casual mode just because I'm having a tough time with a fight. I know we can beat it, it's just fucking hard. Like, of course it's gonna be hard. I really think the thing that's annoying me is that every time you lose, it's not just that you lose. You have to walk back for like 2 minutes, which is really dumb. Like, they should have a fucking travel point right here. I don't know why they don't, or at least just spawn you here. You know, it's like, I feel like it's the least they can do if they're gonna do this. Okay, we're gonna try this again. I hope we can win, maybe. The problem is that it's... Okay. Okay, well, he starts to fight immediately, so there's nothing we can do about that. Okay. Do some stuff. Okay, we'll turn on armor before he does the next thing he's going to do. Okay. Also, I don't know if Shulk has any fucking gems on him now that I think about it. I probably should have already turned on armor again, but we'll do it again just in case. I'm waiting for him to do that thing. Okay, he's gonna disable our arts probably, or not. Okay. Okay, let me wait for those guys to come around. Okay. Okay, we gotta try to get rid of these as quickly as we can. And I gotta keep using Monado armor. In fact, actually, no. Let's try Cyclone. I don't know how much that did or didn't do because the fucking vision started right at the end of that. Oh man, maybe this wasn't my best decision. Okay, well, I died, but hey. Revive me and we'll... Why? Why is it... Man! just like the last fight, the hard part about this is not like the regular part of the fight. It's the fact that he spawns enemies and then we have to fight them alongside the other guys. Okay. Alright, well, I guess I can't do anything now. Except for I can heal. Man! Okay. And I missed. Okay, thank you. Boy, this is ridiculous. Okay, I just need to fucking get Monato's shield. Don't hit us, don't hit us, don't hit us, don't hit us. Energy replenish. What does that do? Man, you're just... Oh my... Dude, they're spawning so many enemies. What the frick? How do you even win this? Mechonis is being operated by Yellow. Stop its attack on the Bionis. Defeat the 3 energy devices around...
The Bionis is in danger. I have to destroy the devices attached to Egil and change the future.
I mean, like, okay, that sounds great, but... Oh, man, we are so fucked. We are so fucked. There's nothing we can do. Okay. I don't care. Really? Man, this sucks. And it wasted our fucking thing. So, like... Man, what a fucking difficulty jump. Take it on faith, take it on the heart. The spawning is the hardest part. Oh, please, stream, don't go bad now. Is it really doing that? To be fair, going bad now is not even going to mean anything, considering I literally cannot do anything. Am I able to fucking... Like, no. I cannot. So, like, the game just expects me to have to fucking... I just have to win somehow. With, like, what we have on offer. Shoot. The problem is it's so fucking hard to do this. Like... give me a sec. Can't wear the Taurus. Is there anything I can up Shulk's defense with? Agrius plate. Wait, who's using it? Oh, okay, so fucking Sharla. Like, none of these are gonna make that much of a difference. And the problem is they just spawn so many fucking enemies. Like, there's really not much of a chance there. Let's see. It was acting like it was gonna. It actually buffered once earlier, too, but then things were fine. I thought it was a fluke. Okay. That's not good. Man, I don't even know what the fuck you do for this. Because, like, the problem is... Okay, let's try again, I guess. I did not think I would get walled so thoroughly by a fight, but then also be literally locked into an area with no enemies, so it's not even like I could fucking grind. Like, I just have to somehow beat this, and it's like, man, I am not sure about this design choice. I'm gonna be completely honest. I think they shouldn't have done this, because it's kind of ridiculous. And by the time you get back, you lose all of your chain attack gauge. There's, like, literally nothing you can do. Like, you just lose it. You know, I feel like if I could chain attack, it'd make some of this a little easier, but, like, I just literally can't. Okay, do you guys have anything to say? It will be here. This is your fight now. Conduct as you see fit. We'll talk again when it's over.
Hey there.
It looked like you mean business. I know you can handle it. Off you go. Stop Egil once in front. Well, clearly we can't handle it considering how much he's kicking our ass. There's no way to grind if you need to. No, I can't do anything. Like, I'm literally stuck here because the game won't let me fast travel. So, like, I have to beat him as is. Okay, I'm gonna just start going fucking nuts. Just get as much damage in as possible. Okay, let's do Cyclone. I want to see how much damage this does. Not very much. I might as well just fucking... I knew he was gonna Art Seal, so that's why I kept doing that. Can Albus or Dixon say something helpful? They sure did not say anything helpful. Okay. Okay, let's... Okay, he's gonna do the summon thing again. I guess I have to keep an eye on when enemies start spawning, because he fucking did it in the middle of me doing other shit. Okay. Okay, Monado Cyclone. Okay. Okay, that should get rid of him. Let's get rid of this guy now. Man, okay, get toppled, I guess, too. I can't tell for... man! Half of the problem is, like, I can't really do much when that shit happens. It's just like... When he decides to do that, it's just a one-hit kill. Okay, somebody's doing something. We'll be able to kill him before he can do it, though. Maybe if you walk back to the ship, you can do something. No, I don't think there is. Like... Okay, let's go. Let's heal ourselves just in case. Okay. I'm gonna try this. We cannot break him. Okay. Okay, we got his health down. We're doing some damage. If you go back to the ship, you can do something. Okay. Okay. Oh, there's even more. Oh, there's even more. There's even more. Oh, man, this is really bad. There was another buffer. It looks like it's fine on my end. There's no way to do this quest. I don't care. It's not gonna work. Because he's gonna fucking bind us or freeze us in place or whatever and, like, just completely disable our ability to do anything. Okay. Okay, come on. Oh, this is not going well at all, yeah. Man, come on, just kill him. We're not doing it. There's no way. Because there's just too many big enemies at this point, is the thing. Why are they also resistant to break? Okay. Okay, let's... Okay. Okay. I'll have him do sword dive. I'll do Ricky... Oh, okay. Okay, this should hopefully heal both of them. Let's heal him. Let's see. Okay. Okay. Would running around that ring help in the battlefield help? Not really, but... Oh, whoops. I did not mean to do that. Here, we'll just have him do that. Actually, no! Why did I have him heal? Fuck. Okay. We got one of the three,
Let's focus our efforts. I'm on it.
Okay, let's get rid of him, and then we'll get rid of the other guy. The other thing. Okay, let's try for him. Oh, no. Oh, you cannot. You cannot fucking tell me I just wasted my chain attack. I hate this. What a fucking dumb thing. Okay, we might be able to go get the other energy device. I don't know if we'll be able to salvage this. Why is it fucking invulnerable? Okay, so I guess this was a mechanic in the boss fight that it wanted me to do before I could fucking do anything. Let's just go. Guys, what are you doing? Oh, man, you gotta be kidding me. Maybe I shouldn't have had... Okay, never mind. Okay, fuck. Okay, he's dazed for like a second, but it's not really gonna matter, because you're just making us go back. Okay, let's do that. Okay, if we can get a chain attack built up, that would be really helpful. Okay, we're not even wasting time. We're not even fucking around. Oh! I did it! I freaking did it! Dumb AI companions. Yeah, they were having trouble, that's for sure. This would be a bad time for the fucking game. The stream to buffer. Please don't buffer.
Incredible. Whoa.
Don't do it!
How could this happen? Do it. Kill him. Kill him.
That voice. Who is that?
Strike him down.
I will. I'll kill him. 1,000 times.
Yes, finish him. End it. It is what you want.
Yes, I want to. I'll kill him. For Fiora. For the Emperor. For my home!
You must find your Monado. Are you ready?
Are you feeling hungry, eh? Chew on this, scrap for brain.
Kill a Homs to beat us.
Egil once wished only to break the circle of suffering.
Until I've
He
scrapped each
believed.
and every one of you!
Maynard, the villagers, everyone loved you. Every person.
Yes,
That is why they
finish
wished to
him.
live alongside
End
you.
it.
It
It is
seems
what
so
you
clear.
want.
To Maynard and to me.
No! This isn't what I want!
Shulk! No! Brother!
Why didn't you do it? Killing me would have saved your world.
I've forgotten all about that.
Forgotten about it?
I realized that we both share the same pain. Egil, I don't have any reason to kill you.
Even if you do not, I still do.
I know. But I won't do it.
If you do not kill me now, my blade will annihilate every last one of your people. Even then...
I can't kill you, but I can stop your blade. And I'll do it. Over and over again until... we understand each other. Okay?
You have used the Monado well. But do you honestly believe you are its master? Mechonis and Bionis once lived in harmony. They coexisted in peace. without hatred or strife.
Egil, why do you think we were born?
Ah, philosophy. Alas, I'm not very good at answering such questions.
Have you never thought about it? Never contemplated what lies beyond this world?
Beyond this world? Lady Mayneth once said that aside from the Bionis and the Mechonis, this world is filled with nothing but boundless ocean.
But what lies beyond that? We are still young and unable to leave the Bionis or the Mechonis. Say goodbye to our creators, our world. But one day our descendants will. They will leave this place and depart for new worlds, worlds we have never imagined, by strength of their will alone.
Leave this place? That is something I have never considered. However, it would be a truly amazing sight.
Egil, I wish to see that the people of Bionis and the people of Mechonis live in peace and harmony and take care of one another. I wish this for the future of our descendants.
Yes, I too desire this, Arglas. Everybody shared the belief that the prosperity of our two worlds would continue for all eternity. It would have done, were it not for the Monado. The Monado refused to permit the existence of the Mechonis. Or rather, the existence of anything but itself. And one day, it took control of my friend, Arglas. And he became Zanza. It was Arglas, possessed by Zanza, who directed his sword at Mechonis.
I don't understand. Does being controlled by the Monado mean you will eventually become Zanza?
The Monado is Zanza. Zanza is the Monado. The two are one and the same. In order to perpetuate the existence of his soul, Zanza inhabits beings of Bionis. But you appear to be different.
What do you mean?
I can see it. How well you retained a sense of self. Perhaps you can break the curse of Zanza. And was that not precisely our wish, Lady Mayneth?
I don't know much about any curse. For now, all I can do is this, Egil. We can live in peace again.
Again? I see. Yes, you're right. No!
Dixon? Huh. You shouldn't have done that, little brat.
Shulk!
Dixon! Why? Oi, old man! Are you completely out of your mind?
Don't you kids ever shut up. I'm just doing my job, as always. Right?
Who are you?
It's you.
Yes. Now you remember. It's been a long time, hasn't it, Egil? Too long. Huh?
Zanza's disciple.
Zanza's disciple? Egil, what do you mean? Dixon, what are you?
I don't have to explain anything. As they say, seeing is believing. Now, witness it with your own eyes. The moment of Lord Zanza's return.
Shulk!
Get away from him!
No! Ah!
Zanza! I won't let you do this!
Brother!
Shulk! Wait, who's this guy?
Zanza.
Do not be surprised. Everything in this world is dictated by the passage of fate. As all that exists is interconnected, time can flow only towards the inevitable. That is the vision of which I, the Monado, am the origin. That which will be, will be. This was all predestined. Ever since I came to reside within Shulk.
What do you mean?
Zanza grew tired from our battle. And then the High Entier ancestors trapped him. His flesh was sealed away on Prison Island. His soul, and hence the Monado, was confined to Osse Tower.
In those ruins? But what does this have to do with Shulk?
Did you forget? Who discovered those ruins? Who happened to be there? Who was the survivor we found? And who brought back that survivor?
What are you saying? You planned all this when you found Shulk?
Jackpot. It was all for this day. In fact, there was never anyone called Shulk to begin with.
What?
My soul existed inside the Monado. It was fated that I be released. It was shown to me in a vision. At last the time finally came, and then...
The people who found the Monado and freed it awoke Zanza. He sucked the lives from them, so he could live. Shulk was among them.
Shulk was already dead! That's impossible! We grew up together!
You grew up with an empty shell. He appeared to live because I became his life force. That is until he had matured as my new vessel and become worthy of wielding the Monado, allowing me to truly awaken and finally return.
Lord Zanza is the soul of the Bionis, but he still needs a living body. Just like Mayneth over there. Ha! Call that corpse a friend? Don't make me laugh.
But why use Shulk? What was it that made you select Shulk as your vessel?
There was no particular reason. Shulk merely happened to be there at the time.
There you have it. Anybody would have done. As long as they could swing a sword around, at least.
So then, Shulk's ability to use the Monado...
And those visions that he used to save us.
All because of Lord Zanza. Lord Zanza can see the passage of fate. He simply led you to the inevitable. The destruction of Colony 9. The death of that pompous old High Entier fool. And that Grunt Gaddo's miserable demise. All of it.
You evil...
Yeah! There's more. We haven't even got to the best part.
What are you gonna do, Dixon?
Don't you get it? You're just in the way. The lot of you. This world was created by Lord Zanza. By the very Bionis itself. Then you things think you can just spring up all over the place.
All life that is born from me must be returned to me eventually to complete the cycle. For me to continue my existence as before, then all must be restored to its former order.
In other words, the destruction and recreation of the world. Nothing more to it.
First, we must eliminate my greatest obstacle. You, Mayneth, the Mechonis!
I know I'm not saying much just because this is some fucking whack shit.
The Bionis!
Bionis moves!
And the funny part is they've been hinting at this since the beginning.
I've been waiting for this day. Zanza!
Brother, stop! You're too weak!
I don't care. I will gladly sacrifice myself to eliminate Xanza. As long as he lives, there can be no peace for us, or for the people of Bionis.
Ha! Then you shall cease to exist. By the wrath of my blade!
It's the Monado.
I'll show you the meaning of wrath!
What?
It's finished!
Why? Egil and Shulk could put their differences aside!
Meaningless sentiment.
Zanza! Right, now! Yeah!
How could you do this?
It is from me that all life is born. It lives only for me. And it shall be returned. So you have finally unleashed your Monado. And there was me thinking you would die with dignity.
I finally understand. The futures of our children belong to them alone. Though we are their creators, their lives are theirs to control. Even if the passage of fate is as you have decided, I will teach you the strength of their will to resist. Xanza, if you choose to deny the existence of every living being but yourself, then I choose to fight. To fight for them!
That's right. We won't let you erase everyone's futures.
This battle is mine, Mayneth.
Oh boy, here we go. So, yeah, what the fuck? I don't say that as like a joke. It is legitimately like one of the craziest fucking twists I've ever seen a game pull. And the funny thing is, when I first played this, one of the disadvantages I had is that I played this game over the course of like several years instead of over the course of, you know, like one. And so this hint, I felt, or this event, I thought it came out of nowhere. But seeing everything in context, it's like, man, they have been hinting at this from the beginning. Even subtle shit. Even like really basic stuff, like Shulk very frequently refers to having two minds that are telling him different things. Right after the attack on Calling 9, he outright says, in my head, there are two people. One is telling me to stay home, that's what Fiora would want. But the other is telling me, get them, make them pay. There is something so fucking cool about how this plays out. I know I'm not responding to chat. This is just so fucking nuts.
Something wrong? Is this the height of your skill? You call yourself a god, and you talk of sharing this world with me. So that's why the dead boy is important to you. The Homs are nothing but bacteria clinging to my body.
They are living beings. If you cannot understand this, you have no right to call yourself a god.
And who decides that? A god? Because only a god may decide. This world only needs one god, Maynard. May you rot in that shell for all eternity!
Fiora!
Face me like a god! If not, then say goodbye to your putrid friends! Such a fool.
This is what I wish. This world belongs to you all. Create a world with no need for gods.
This is the passage of fate.
Zanza, disappear!
He's gone. And things ain't looking good for us.
Let it begin. The ceremony of destruction and recreation.
That light! What's happening now?
Brother!
Vanea, I'm sorry. I
I understand. I always knew it might come to this.
Go, Vanea. Do what you must, while there is still time remaining. All hope is not lost.
No! You must come with me.
I, too, have something that I must do. The final wish, trusted to me by Lady Mayneth.
Oh, brother. Melia?
I understand your feelings. Leave it to us. We know what we must do. We will do all we can for the people of Mechonis.
Now go. Shulk can still be saved. Do not let the last glimmer of hope be extinguished.
Egil. Go in peace.
Let's go. We're leaving the Mechonis. Ryan, take care of Shulk.
Got it.
You okay?
Yes.
Good. It still works. The whole place is gonna blow. We must return to Junks via the central factory.
Let's go!
Dun-Dun, what about Egil?
He'll fight Zanza to the very end. But we have our part of the bargain. Once he's gone, we're the only ones left. Let's move, everyone!
Goodbye, my brother.
So, first I'll read the other chat. Voices in your head telling you to kill. That's not a good sign. Oh boy, it wasn't. Okay, he said, do it, and it reminded me of Red Mist creepypasta, not Star Wars. That's surprising, considering. And then the Mechonis and Bionis started fighting because Mechonis preferred 3D Sonic. Well, we haven't fought, and I prefer 3D Sonic, and you prefer 2D Sonic. Yosemite Sam was the true villain all along. Does that make Ego Bugs Bunny? Well, he wasn't necessarily the true villain, but he sure was one. Also, didn't say anything, but almost threatened the buffer during the cutscene. Praying for it to not do that again. Yeah, hopefully it doesn't, but while we're on our run back, I guess I'll ask, what are your thoughts on this whole thing? This whole last set of cutscenes? Because seeing this in context of everything we've done up to this point is fucking nuts. Like, I genuinely can't believe that they went through with this. This is just such a fucking massive twist, you know? And the fact that they've been able to hint at this so frequently without me ever figuring this out of my first playthrough, I think says something. Even if some of it was because I forgot, but I really do think it's fucking crazy. You notice so far I'm not joking as much. It should tell you what I'm thinking. I'm guessing you're definitely interested then. This fucking legitimately is like a game changer. I've had to hold my tongue this whole playthrough. I've left little hints. Even the title of this stream was a hint towards it. But it's like I had to hold my tongue the whole time about this big-ass twist. It's why I didn't want Geek watching these streams after a certain point, because this shit changes the entire context of the game up to this point and what you've been doing and seeing. It's fucking crazy. You know, I'm really glad it gave us the second to talk about this between all of those cutscenes. I still have so much to say. This shit is so wild. Especially because, and I'm gonna say this, it's already cool now. It's cool when you've replayed it. But when you've played this in the context of the entire trilogy, this shit is some of the craziest fucking stuff that I've ever seen. Like, it is so cool getting to see this after having played 2 and 3 and what those add to this. Looks like it's all over. Yep, I know it wasn't there. I want to thank you for what you did for my son. But we have to escape here first. Shall we go back to the village? I'm not staying here, that's for sure.
Stubborn mortals.
If you think we're done, it's about to get
So
worse.
desperate to cling to your pathetic lives, even when there is no hope for you. Don't you ever give up!
Never. But hear this, Zanza. They will judge me not in life, but death. For both our worlds, you must succeed. Lady Maynard.
The Mechonis! Egil!
Look starboard! What's that cloud?
Oh boy.
It's Telethia!
You're not getting away!
Dixon!
Listen, it's over. Time for you all to return to the Bionis. Nice and quietly.
That's enough! Why, Dixon? What made you like this? Shulk looked up to you, respected you!
Dixon! Don't let Zanza control you! Wake up!
You can quit your belly aching. I'm in total control. I've always been like this. Ever since long before any of you lot were born.
Before we were born?
Now you get it. It's just like Egil said. I'm Lord Zanza's disciple. Dixon of the Trinity!
Oh boy, considering how the boss fights have been going up to this point, I'm very scared. Also, we don't have any healer. I should have changed my party. Oh boy. Oh boy, this is gonna go very bad. Oh boy. Okay, maybe I shouldn't have done the him targeting me thing. I'm gonna wait until this is... I gotta get Ryan up. Come on. This is genuinely kind of scary. Yep. Of the Trinity, Zanza, Dixon, who's the third? You'll see. Oh boy, I gotta fucking... Okay, we made it to the cutscene. Oh wow, okay, yeah. Good thing we made it to the cutscene. Shit was about to get way worse.
You waste of space. Not so tough without Shulk, eh? Stupid beast. You should be grateful. Not everyone has a war buddy like me to lead them along. Tasted good, didn't they? The victory drinks we used to share.
I'll kill you!
What? Who was that? Show yourself!
Melia, are you all right?
Brother!
Callian! Dixon! He works for the Bionis! He shot Shulk in the back! Is this true?
Dixon. This ends here. Your Telethia are no match for our Havres squadron. You cannot win!
Maybe you should be concentrating on your own people instead of barking at me. Looks like you've forgotten your destiny. Right, Lorithia?
Lorithia! Are you involved in this as well?
Your Highness, your naivety is quite charming, but it is also your undoing. I had much fun playing with you and your father.
What? What is this light?
Ether particles emitted so that the Bionis can be destroyed and reborn. What do you get if you cross high concentrations of ether with high entia?
No, you wouldn't! Lorithia!
Awaken, my darling pets!
They are...
Telethia!
Brother! Lorithia! Let him go!
You misunderstand, child. This is the reason why high entia are born. Do not blame poor old me.
Explain yourself!
It's just like she says. The High Entia are a race created by Lord Zanza to eliminate any annoying life forms in the preparation for the rebirth of the Bionis. Their bodies contain a gene that, when the time comes, transforms them into Telethia.
It can't be. Say it isn't so.
Melia, it is true. That is why you are our only hope.
Brother?
Whatever. We won't be needing a half-breed like you anyway. I mean, if you don't turn into a Telethia, it just means you're gonna get crushed by one. That's the only thing you're good for. Rise up, pets. Do my bidding. Kill your lovely sister.
Brother! Just hold on! I'll find a way to save you!
Melia! So sorry. I always placed such a heavy burden on you.
Don't say such things, brother!
But at least I can still shoulder the destiny of our people. The burden meant for you
Brings a tear to my eye.
These moments are to be treasured. How?
Melia! Father's wish and the future of the High Entia are in your hands. Yours and Shulk's.
Telethia! Destroy him! Dixon!
I got it.
Too late!
Damn him!
Melia just cannot fucking win. Ever.
Where am I? Oh. So I'm... What was I doing? What was the purpose of my life? No. I've got it wrong. I was never alive. It was Zanza. All along. Everything I did was...
Do you want to say pointless?
That voice.
Nobody else can decide that. Only you.
Shulk. Here. Mikol made you a wonderful new weapon. Since you lost your Monado, I mean. It uses the latest Machina technology. Use it when you wake up. Then, let's all go on living.
That black and white photo, I never noticed that detail. It's such a fascinating thing that they did.
We've relocated the Hyentia and the Nopon refugees to Colony 6. Thankfully, the Mekon did us a favor by fortifying it for us. It should hold out for a while.
It's ironic. We want to escape Zanza, but we can't leave his body, the Bionis.
Well, this is our home.
Princess, I have to know. Should we be worried about the evacuated Hyentia?
I cannot be sure, but I believe not. All those who survived are part Homs like me.
Understood.
If they ever do transform, I will be among them. If that time comes, you know what to do.
Are you sure?
Everyone is obliged to accept their fate.
No way! There's no way Callian would leave the fate of the Hyentia to you if that was gonna happen.
Precisely. And Melia, if we are to survive, we must fight Zanza and the Telethia. It may not be the case with all of them, but a large number of Telethia were once Hyentia. Your subjects and your brethren.
I am prepared for that. Even if it means harming my brethren, it is for the protection of the survivors. That is the final wish of my father and brother.
Find out why
I will
eventually.
fight to free the souls stolen by Zanza.
You're a fighter, Melia. We will need all your strength in the fight ahead.
How's Shulk?
He's going to make it. His wound has closed. I think Mainith used the last of her power to protect him.
So he's okay?
Linada is tending to him now. Fiora...
Yeah, sound balancing is
He
an
won't
issue
wake
the
up.
series struggles with. I'm glad they always have subtitles.
It's like his consciousness has sunk to the bottom of a cold, dark lake.
I think it makes it feel more like an anime.
But he doesn't respond.
Zanza's gonna pay for this.
What if the Telethia attack?
Then we'll have to fight without Shulk. That's why we've strengthened our defenses.
That weapon I made should come in handy as well.
We're backed into a corner, but we'll give it all we've got.
Can your resistance truly achieve anything?
What do you mean by that, Alvis?
Exactly what I said. We were all born of the Bionis, of Zanza. It is Zanza's will that the Telethia return us to the body from whence we came. Whether we die of old age or in battle, we all eventually return to the Bionis. We cannot escape this fate. Am I wrong?
You've got it backwards, man. Just because he thinks it doesn't make it so. We decide whether to keep living or not.
I agree. Even though he's our creator, that doesn't afford him the right to take our lives on a whim.
But that is the thinking of a Homs. He is a god. Such morals cannot apply to gods.
So you think we should just shut up and die?
If that is the fate decided by a god.
You are mistaken if you think we will simply accept such a fate and wait to die.
We'll never stop fighting, not till the end.
To Zanza, the outcome is the same. Thus, your logic is flawed.
It ain't the outcome that's important. It's the will to fight back.
Even if you die in vain.
Alvis, whose side are you on? You scared or something? Frightened of a few Telethia?
Stop this. There's no point fighting amongst ourselves.
Fiora.
Sorry. I need to go and get some air.
Yet if you cross high concentrations of ether with high NT, you get high on a lot of things that begin with E. I guess. I don't know. Ah, Shulk is in the live stream about to meet Cloud. Kinda in some ways, yeah. Oh man, we got quests, huh? I've been looking for you. I'm glad I found you. I'm taking care of the High Entia who fled to the refugee camp. However, we have cause for concern. There are not enough provisions to go around. A problem. Well, we don't need you to find more provisions for us. Well, not really. We need you to get back to the stock we stored in Teffer Cave. We stored it in a warehouse, but we lost the key. Tried going that route. I tried going along the route that opened up when the Bionis moved. That used to be the main path, but now the place is crawling with powerful monsters. I barely made it out with my life. You have risked so much to help these people. Homs truly are a noble people. Well, you could say that, but I was hoping I might get something in return. Oh, I see. It appears that my admiration was premature. Hey, I'm a businessman. I'm not running some kind of charity here, but I know when it's time to stand up and be counted. These people need help, and I'm the one who's going to help them. So I'm asking you, won't you help the refugees? Find the key and bring them food from the warehouse. I will do that. Just what I thought. I knew you wouldn't let them starve. I think I lost the key in the trader stopover. That's where I was attacked. The door to the warehouse is behind Villa Lake. Everyone is counting on you. Rest assured that your issue will be attended to with haste. I did not think they would start a quest up. See, Alvis, go talk to the other chipmunks and stop trying to be a naysayer. I mean, shit is pretty dire, to be fair. It's not going well at bare minimum. But... So, as you can probably guess, we are nearing the end of this game. Not necessarily... I don't know if I could finish it in this stream or not, because realistically, we've been going for 3 hours already somehow, which is crazy. I'm gonna have to take a look at some stuff and see whether it's feasible or not. But regardless, we are getting real close now. Like, this is the end game part of it. And boy, what a fucking end game. It's just genuinely such a crazy ass fucking story, basically. Just all of it. Everything that's been happening. Again, there's not enough time to breathe between these cutscenes. Like, I already know what was going to happen to an extent, and it's still fucking crazy seeing it all play out.
Fiora, are you alright?
Guess I wasn't hiding it well. I didn't want to worry anyone.
It must be difficult living with that body.
I'm getting more and more used to it. But people still look at me funny. Oh, it's not that bad.
I think it's cool.
Feels pretty comfortable, actually. I don't need to worry about food or anything like that.
I see.
This body, the energy from the chest component made it work. It turned out to be a Monado. Such a strange feeling.
A Monado? Was that the Monado that Zanza took from Maynith? Will your body cease to function?
I'll be fine for now. There's still some stored energy left.
But then what?
Oh, Melia, if I ever... Please take care of Shulk.
Don't talk like that. How can you ask me such a thing?
I'm sorry.
There's no need to apologize.
You're right. Thank you, Melia.
If Shulk awakes, will you tell him?
No. He worries too much anyway.
He does worry. It's just like him.
Actually, I'm already dead. I have been since the Mechon attacked.
Fiora.
But I'm happy now. This body has given me the chance to live. Maybe I don't have much time left, but at least I can be with Shulk for a little while longer.
Do you feel that strongly for him?
Yes. That's why I'll fight on and help him in any way I can. Let's get back. Everyone will start worrying.
Yes, you are right.
And Melia, can you keep it secret from the others?
You do not want them to worry. I admire your strength.
Maybe I'll tell him. But only when the time is right.
I won't say a word. I'm nothing compared to her.
Oh, come on, don't say that. Oh boy.
A siren!
Interrupting another meaningful moment with more fucking problems, because that's just this entire finale in a nutshell is just more problems coming up. Fucking Melia needs to get a higher self-esteem here, okay? You are just as valuable, okay? Shulk may have made his choice, but I don't think that devalues you at all. Oh boy. It's fucking... I forgot this took place in Colony 9. It's still very destroyed because I only fixed up a part of it, not the whole. Also, I guess those people are just gonna have to starve for the moment. Yeah, they can deal with it. We got bigger fucking issues to deal with than these people starving, okay? They can last for a while without food. Uh-oh. Okay, let's not do that. We can only last so long if we just get fucking murdered, though. So, you know, I think there's more issues at play here than some starving people.
That siren. Is that... Telethia! A horde of them are approaching! Let's move!
Gotcha!
I'm going too!
But Shulk needs you!
I know! But I can't just stay here. What if something happened to you? What would I tell Shulk when he wakes up?
Fiora, are you sure?
Ah, boy, here we go.
Lots of Dino Beast!
Look, it's him!
So he survived.
Dixon!
That's right. Glad to see me.
Shut up!
Looks like that high-entier's big bro died for nothing. Oh, don't be
You really just
that.
like rubbing salt
You'll
in the
meet him
wound.
soon enough. You might even be reborn if you return to Lord Zanza. Who knows? He might be your boyfriend in the next life.
That's gross.
You will not mock the memory of my brother.
You lot don't know when you're beaten. Why don't you just give up?
It's my decision.
In order to perpetuate their existence, Zanza and Mayneth must use a being they created as a physical host. They cannot exist forever as mere souls. This world was created so that they may continue to exist. It is for this reason that its existence and future is in their hands. This is the passage of fate, and your visions. People live and die at the mercy of Zanza, and through this, Zanza maintains the existence of this world.
Our destruction was always inevitable. Everything we did was meaningless.
Are you certain? It was his will to revive you and use you as a host. Taking the Monado from Mayneth, doing with the world as he wishes. Everything was as he decided. But why is it that Zanza now wishes to destroy you? What is the need for this?
That's because...
He in fact has no choice but to do it. If he does not, he risks his entire existence.
And we're the source of that risk. But why?
It is a marvel to exist outside the passage of fate. The lives created by Zanza and Mayneth inevitably attempt to escape the passage of fate. This signifies the beginning of their destruction. Mayneth accepted this and entrusted the future of this world to you. Many times, your visions have allowed you to change the passage of fate. You saved the lives of those destined to die.
I couldn't save everyone.
Nothing that exists is perfect. It is a sad truth, but you can learn from it and begin the journey on a new path. Not Zanza's path, but one that you forge yourselves.
Our own path.
So, decide, Shulk. Will you walk the path laid out by Zanza, or will you walk a new path? The Monado awaits you.
That was always how it was going to be. If I'd wanted to walk the predetermined path, I wouldn't have come this far. Even with the odds stacked against us, even though I can't see the future, I'll keep walking. My own path, that I decide. Fiora, Rhine, Dunban, Sharla, Melia, Ricky. We all feel the same.
Well then, you must defy fate to succeed. Succeed and follow a new path.
Alvis, are you...
You already know. You know what I am. And what you must do.
I mean, like, you wouldn't exactly know what he is unless you played Xenoblade 2, but... Man, it has been so long since I've seen these scenes. I always thought Bon Jovi was one of the more clean rock stars, but then he says things like that, I guess so.
These things don't give
Boy,
up.
he's going off the rails.
Ricky never lose. Ricky protect Colony 6.
Right. We can't let them get any further.
You know the drill. Take them down.
Oh, yeah.
What the fuck is Juju here? Oh boy, here we go. Okay.
Focus your attacks. Understood.
Right. Let's get one of these up. Get that up. Okay, some of them are mad at me. Okay, let's see. You know, now that I think about it, I don't know what her equipment is. Okay, let's get agility up real quick. Okay. Of course, not going too bad. Okay, and now we got the big guy. Okay. Let me see if I can wait it out. I know this is risky waiting, but I want to see if I can fucking do this. Okay, I couldn't topple him, but still I lowered his defense. Let's go. Let's do this to start it off. Okay, we got him almost down in that one go. We're definitely going to need to be using Melia more from here on out, I can tell you that much. Because she is really good against Telethia. I feel like Fiora's got the best abilities here.
If only Shulk was here.
Oh, okay, he's actually helping. So much for being a coward. He's actually trying to do stuff now. He's got a gun and everything.
Forget about the Monado, kid.
That's a character arc, I
between
guess.
Zanza and us, the better.
If Ryan's got time to sound off, we must be doing okay.
We are doing okay.
Ryan is correct. Perhaps we relied too much on the Monado and Shulk.
Right. We've chosen to fight the Bionis. We have to manage on our own.
Look at them struggle. If they can't even handle a few Telethia, how do they expect to defeat me?
This is not the end.
Fiora! Are you okay?
I just overdid it. Fiora.
I'm okay. I can still fight.
Why are you bothering to try and cover it up? Go on, just admit you've had enough.
Never!
Look out!
Loads of dino beasts.
It truly seems as though everything is going as Zanza planned. But our hearts and minds, they still hold the will to seize our own destiny. No matter how hard you try to break us, the future is ours to shape, Dixon. Always!
When will you learn you have no future? Face it, your destiny is to die here.
you're here!
Damn, kid. So you're still alive. Attack! Destroy them! Ah!
Just like the beginning of the game, it's an exact recreation.
That was awesome! Sorry for worrying you all.
Shulk. Welcome back.
Fiora.
Little brat. What's he gone and done now?
Oh, this is the song from the beginning of the game,
Time
too.
for me to get my hands dirty.
Shulk, look out!
Huh?
Oi, kid. It's about time for your final lesson.
Dixon!
Show me what you've got. You think you've got the power to oppose Lord Zanza? Let's see how you do against me.
Oh boy. Oh, this is a tough one. Melia's not that great if I just let... Okay, we're trying, okay? We're trying, let's go. Okay. Let's try. We're not even fighting Dixon, we're just fighting his Telethia again. Let's see, how do they expect to defeat you, Dixon? Well, all they need is for Shulk to break a smash ball. I guess so. Get over here, Shulk! I need to encourage you. Maybe this wasn't a good party combination considering how long this is taking. Oh boy, okay, yeah, this is going great. Melia started dancing when you took Fiora out of the party and replaced her with Shulk. That might have happened, yeah, that sounds about right. Okay. I gotta fucking start doing some stuff, because we are starting... Can I please? Man, we can't fucking... Okay, why are you targeting me? Oh, man, okay, whoa, yeah, uh-huh. Oh, boy. Once more, I swear this sounds like F-Zero music. To me, it sounds like Xenoblade music. Okay, come here. There we go. Oh boy, here, come on. Let me do the other one. Man, we cannot topple him at all. Okay, so far we're doing okay enough. Maybe I should get him healed. Okay, we're getting close. Okay, that actually wasn't very hard at all. And I can't make a joke out of it. Serenity Telethia. I can only say that this is Telethia. Telethia Serenity. I guess that works as a joke.
Shulk, how'd you do it? I could see it. The future. I don't have the Monado, but it came to me, Ryan. From within.
Nice one! Looks like we're back in business. Bunch of ingrates. Oi! Stop hiding and get yourself out here. I don't appreciate being left to do all the hard work. Alvis?
What? It can't be. Alvis. Not you too.
Yeah. Another one of Lord Zanza's faithful. One of the Trinity.
No! How can he be one of them? Alvis! Is this the only reason you served under my family? You traitor!
Oi! Say something! Shulk!
Leave it. It doesn't matter what he is. That doesn't change anything at all. Does it? Alvis?
Yes, precisely. You must find your own path to the future.
The Telethia! He's...
So you're just another one of Sansa's lapdogs.
Get ready, everyone.
Show them no mercy.
Yeah, I'm just hungry, but Telethia
As you
looks like
wish.
they'd be good on a skillet.
Let us see that will to
I don't know
survive.
about that one. Anyways, yeah, now we're gonna fight Alvis. Alvis is an interesting character that I feel like you don't fully get a complete grasp of in just this game alone. And it's very interesting. Later games add a lot of context to this. That's kind of crazy. Alright, let's go. Maybe I should have done that. Let's do this. Oh boy, we just blew out half of his health. The hell did I go? Elvis! Fucking. I'm not surprised you made that joke. It does not shock me. But yes, Melia is very good against Telethia. Like, legitimately one of the best because she uses Ether, which Telethia are not very good against. Another chain attack, baby. Just lower his defense for Ryan to do a big, crazy fucking attack. Boom, there we go. Earth real quick. Oh, wow, okay, we're done.
That all you got? Not so tough without your pet, are ya?
A little bit of a step down from Egil, honestly.
I'll show you the will to survive!
Meddling kids.
We don't
I
have
have
a dog,
seen your
sadly.
will to fight. It is time to decide. What do you say? Does this world belong to you or to Zanza? Well,
Either way's good with me. But I wonder what Zanza would say about it.
he desires the same, and he sees everything, as you see, Shulk.
It's like he says.
Get back here!
You understand, don't you, Shulk?
Yeah. You can bet on it.
We'll be waiting.
We'll be on our best behavior.
And we will be the best guests you ever had.
Ah, that's quite a good comeback. I'm impressed. I'm trembling. Me. Stupid meddling kid. After all these years, I never thought the day would come when I would feel fear.
Dixon has a gun blade. Spoonie would make jokes about that. Maybe, but if he was actually enjoying the game, then I don't know.
Dunban, have you seen Fiora?
I have. She said she was going out to get some air. I don't think she went far.
Thanks. I'll take a look.
Oh, okay. This needs a lot of air. Please stop saying meddling kids. I already made the only joke I could take from that. It does indeed happen.
Fiora, here you are.
Oh, Shulk.
What's wrong?
Oh, it's nothing. It's so peaceful. It's hard to believe that we defeated a horde of Telethia just minutes ago.
Zanza wants to finish us all, so he can make the vision he's had come true. We're in the calm before the storm.
They'll be back, won't they? The Telethia. To remove us all from this world.
I won't let that happen. Whatever the future holds, we can never give in. Not to Zanza. No, not even to our destiny.
I wonder why Alvis said what he did.
Which part?
Does this world belong to us or to Zanza? Why would he side with Zanza? Power? Or maybe he wants to live forever.
Who knows? But I don't think his motives are that simple. I'm sure Alvis has some kind of plan. Otherwise, why would he speak to me in my dreams?
He spoke to you in your dreams?
That's another reason why I have to find Zanza. I have to find out why.
You and me both. I must fulfill Mayneth's wish. Shulk? You wanted to speak to me about something.
Oh, that's right. Lenarda's looking for you. She wants to examine you. She's back at Junks.
Oh. Hey, can you go ahead? I'll go and see Lenarda in a minute. I need a few minutes to myself.
Okay, no problem. Take your time.
Thank you. What can I do? If I go to see Leonarda, she'll find out what's happening to my body. I need to come up with a good excuse. Please, let me be with Shulk just a little bit longer.
Shulk, hey, were we supposed to help hungry people or something? They'll be fine.
Zanza is inside the Bionis. I just know it.
Dixon must be there as well.
Yes, and Alvis too.
That's all good, but how do we get to them? If they're inside the Bionis, we're gonna need to dig a pretty big hole.
How long that take? Ricky get old soon.
It just so happens I have the answer. On the Bionis chest is a massive hole that leads inside. It's the wound made by Egil's final attack.
Then that means...
Yes. While the Allied force keeps the Telethia busy, you can sneak inside that wound and take out Zanza.
We will take Junks. Let my father know when you are ready to depart.
Yeah! Time to knock some heads.
Ricky never lose. For Ricky family, Ricky win!
We must show this god our unyielding will to survive.
The suffering of my people will not be in vain.
The crimes against our friends will not go unpunished. Shulk!
Thanks,
Ready.
Fiora. That really added a lot.
We go to the Bionis chest. We will free our world from Zanza's curse.
I would talk to you, but firstly, there's definitely some shop stuff here that I'm probably going to want to participate in. But secondly, we do have a quest to do. Let's see, I have no idea where that would have spawned. So we'll just go until we find it. It might just be Colony 6. But, as you could probably guess, that attack killed a lot of people. So there are actually some quests that are no longer doable. Like, it's not a joke or an exaggeration. Legitimately speaking, there is no way to do certain quests anymore. And that is one of the problems that kind of comes inherently with playing this. Is like, if you want 100% it, you have to have done basically everything you need to do before this point. Because, again, a bunch of shit is not going to work anymore. Okay, that's a little worrisome that I cannot see how you get to it. Okay. That's not really gonna... It might be that we need to go inside the Bionis itself. We can always come back to this, I guess, and do that. If that ends up not being the case. But yeah, so... Let's, I guess, go back to Colony 6. And we'll go see if there's any particular things that are useful. We'll first fill up the water temple, then find the iron boots. Give me a second. I'm hearing like weird knocking. I want to make sure they're not at the door. Doesn't look like it. Alright. So let's go see what that shop has to offer. As I said, I'm not sure it's feasible to finish this game in one go, considering that we still have a decent amount of stuff to do. And so I might actually leave off once we enter the Bionis, or the center of the Bionis. But let's give it a bit. We're ready to fly into the Bionis. Shall we head there now? Yep. Oh, maybe I should have gone to the shops. That was on me. I'm dumb. What are you gonna do? I already have a lot of good equipment, so I'm not that worried about it. And chances are we'll get equipment in this next area just from fighting enemies, because a lot of the equipment you can buy, you can still get from enemies in the following areas. I swear I'm hearing something. Give me a sec. I know I'm interrupting things. I'm just hearing weird noises that are kind of confusing me. So I'd like to see what the deal is. Might be from the other apartment across the way. I'm just gonna go make sure of something. Okay. Let's... By the way, I'm going to use this break real quick to go to the bathroom, because I really got to go. Oh, wow, this is the kind of interruption I usually have. Or else Sono's suddenly in a creepy pasta. No, I think somebody's just making noise in the other apartment. Give me a sec, and then when we come back, I'll decide on some stuff. But... very specific setup I was doing here. Okay, let me get my headphones back on. Okay. Let me do something real quick. Sorry. Alright, there we go. Okay, one day I was just playing Xenoblade on my Nintendo when I started hearing noises from the other room. I check and nothing is there, but suddenly the game turned into a hyper-realistic, scary game, and then a doll happened or something. Yeah, that's pretty much how they all go. While this is all going on, I'm going to warm up some foods. Okay, I'll wait until you come back then, so I don't start the cutscene. And I guess I got a good thing I can do while we're waiting, since this will tell me something interesting. Which should kind of give me an idea of what decision to make here. But first things first, I need to double check where we're at. I'm going to wait until it just becomes back. Okay, these might be side quests. Okay, this is mainly focused on hearts to hearts and fucking. Okay, well he's super behind my level, so he's doing side quests. Sorry, I'm literally just checking to see. Oh man, yeah. Okay, let's see. I've been here, but I haven't been saying much. I mean, that's fair. I mean, usually you just listen, so that doesn't bother me. Okay, let me see where the fuck I'm trying to. Let me see what level he's at here, if I get to see it. Level 73, which is before he even starts really doing any of the other stuff. In fact, he might be even 75. Oh, there's like a whole ass chunk of stuff you can do in all these older areas. Huh. I don't know if Jispy's back, but I'm going to keep saying to tell me when you get back. Okay, so the question is, because one of the big issues we're going to have here is that we need to be a higher level than this to beat the game. I'm just waiting. Just waiting to see if Jispy is back. Wowie. Back, but the food is warming. Okay, let's start the cutscene and then we'll talk about what to do here. Slower than I would like. Ah,
it's the inside of the Bionis. It looks quite different from when we entered via the marsh.
The Bionis is regaining its biological functions.
Must be because Zanza woke it up.
Then we find Zanza and stop him.
So the backslash is like a move in this game, like Smash Bros. Yes, backslash is a move in this game. So, we have entered what is the final area. Let me make sure of something real quick. I know this seems kind of stupid, but I gotta check. If the names aren't red, then yeah, we should be able to teleport. So, the big issue right now is that I am not leveled up enough for what is coming. Generally, I need to be probably 2 to 3 levels higher than this. And I found out from looking at a Let's Play real quick just to double check that there is apparently a lot of additional stuff. As you can tell, like, the enemies are literally fucking, like, significantly higher level than us. Okay, we do need you, I do need you guys to, like, actually do this. And so I may need, like, originally I was gonna say, should I just finish this game tonight? But I'm starting to think it would not be feasible because of the amount of, like, random shit I'm gonna need to go do, side content-wise. And so we may have to wait until Wednesday to finish it. Which, I guess, to be fair, is not any different than an anime. Usually the last several episodes are fucking kind of distant from each other a little bit. Okay, let's do this. We'll do a healing gift. Oh boy, we got like fucking several people joining us, it looks like. But yeah, so that's kind of the big problem. Okay. Oh boy. So, it may be possible that I decide that I'm going to end the stream around here for today. Okay. Oh boy, yeah, no, we're going to lose here if I keep this up. In fact, I think we have lost, pretty much. I know you're saying we haven't lost yet, Shulk, but things are going pretty bad. Trying to up his defense as much as we can, but reasonably speaking, there's only so much we can do. Okay, let's just try to get him dealt with. Yeah, no, we're definitely gonna need to grind. There's no way I'm beating this tonight. Considering that we're having trouble with basic enemies, it's like, yeah, nah. Oh boy, okay. Well, that wasn't what I wanted to do. I was trying to revive somebody, but... Okay. Boy. Yeah, this is going really bad. Okay, let's try to topple it. There we go. Okay, we can get Ryan back up at least. Okay, and then he topples us immediately the second we get him up. And then just continues attacking Shulk. That's very great. Thank you. It'd be really wonderful if we could get up. There we go. Let's at least kill him. Yeah, Shulk, even Shulk is saying, I think we need to take a break. That's really funny. To be fair, I think we've been streaming for 4 hours, so it's the last of the 3 flexible Solio skills. Okay. Alright, so, the problem. Like, these enemies will give us EXP, but they're not going to give us, like, enough to, like, even if I were to grind for a couple hours, I'm not sure it would be enough. I know it sucks, because it's, like, bad. Let me do this. That was not my intention. do this to refill the topple gauge. Okay. I'm gonna wait because Jispy might still be cooking food. He hasn't really said much about it, so it's like, okay, I don't know if he's in the middle of doing that. Okay, not bad. The amount of EXP they give is not bad either. Why is his? Oh, I don't know. His name's just yellow. I guess that's just how it goes. I was eating, so I could not comment. That's fair. Just continue eating. We'll chill for a little bit longer. It's not like extending the stream a couple more minutes to make any difference, really. This is not a bad party combination, actually. What did you want to know? Well, I guess I was going to say, how do you feel about the idea that I'm going to have to wait until Wednesday to finish this game? Because we technically need to get up several more levels. Like, I need to be at, like, level 73, which takes a while. And so it is very unlikely I'm going to be able to do that today. And because I'm going to have work here, it's kind of like, okay, well, I'm not going to be able to stream until Wednesday, basically. So I wanted to ask your opinion on that, like how you feel about that being the case. I know anime does this a lot, where it's like episode whatever will be like the pre-finale, and so crazy shit gets set up, but it doesn't get resolved in that episode, and you have to wait. I just also know it kind of sucks to have to wait for the fucking resolution of it. Done eating now. That's fine. Okay, I mean, that's good to hear. Since I'm getting near the end of the stream, I wanna hear your opinions. Just how are you feeling about this? You know, this game up to this point. Obviously, we haven't seen the finale, but I wanna hear your thoughts on this stream's worth of events, I guess. This is basically my anime binge for the day. I guess that works, yeah. Just lower his defense, and then Ryan will kill him. Guess the old OVAs I was gonna watch have to wait. Ah, I see. Well, it is what it is. Man, we are getting up in level pretty quick, but again, I just don't... It's either that or possibly I could do it tomorrow morning. Because me and Troy gotta work on the game, so after a certain time it's not gonna be possible, but I have no idea if that's really a good idea. So I guess I'll consider it. I don't mind waiting. I guess right now would probably be the best time to take a break if we were gonna take a break. Considering we finally got through all the big cutscenes, and this area is like a whole ass area to explore. Okay, let's move. Man, this is a really good way to just guarantee a topple. I like that a lot. Hopefully I can get back into Mario RPG.
Sorry. Didn't get enough sleep. Why don't we grab some shut-eye? Ryan, wake up! Ryan!
He looks pretty awake to me, but I get that it was just a joke mainly. We're gonna go a little further, and once I find a place that I can teleport to, I think that's where we'll end the stream off for today. But yeah, as far as Mario RPG goes, I think it's mainly just that you need to not be like I don't know. It's like I go through phases too, where I'm more into one thing or another. For right now, I'm into this. And welcome to the Bionis interior. With a giant-ass beating heart. They made jokes about the Bionis potentially being alive, and we can see literal fucking blood flowing around.
You look well, Your Highness.
Uh-oh.
That voice. It's Lorothea.
I'm not looking forward to dealing
Show
with her.
yourself.
her big boss
Look
fight
at
isn't
that.
yet.
The heart of the Bionis.
But boy, she
the
is
pulsating life of Lord
the
Zanza.
hardest boss in the game.
Quit your yapping and show yourself.
I await your highness here. There is something I wish to show you. Your friends are welcome to join you. That is, if they survive.
Lorithia, what are you planning?
It sort of
Forget
reminds me of
her
the
for now.
Pokemon Lucario
We must
movie.
push on to the heart.
That's a thing to compare it to, that's
Alright.
for sure. And this is a place to teleport to, so I found exactly what I was looking for. The thing is, I wound up thinking I want to play a fighting game more. Last night I watched the Street Fighter 2 anime movie, and that made me want to play fighters again, not specifically Street Fighter 2, though. Maybe the Marvel vs. Capcom games instead. Probably not on stream, except as an opening act. This is probably for the best, considering I'm going to be real, I do not vibe with fighting games much at all. Like, I find them really boring. But that's just me. There we are. Level 70, fucking almost 71. And we're at the end game, which I expected to get somewhere around here by the end of the stream, but I didn't think I'd make it this far, but I also didn't remember how much of that shit was just cutscenes. After this, I think we have... I don't fucking know how much, actually. I'm not going to say a definitive number. But regardless, we should be beating this next time I stream. I'm hoping, at least. Let's see. Oh, you don't like hyper combo finishes? I just don't like fighting games in general. I'm going to be honest with you, Chief. They don't vibe with me too much. But yeah, I'm going to chill here for a couple minutes, and then I'm going to eat because I'm fucking hungry as shit. I've not eaten since I started the stream, obviously, and all I had eaten was breakfast, so, like, I'm ready to fucking eat. But yeah, fucking... It's kind of wild to say this, considering that there was one point where I was playing this game, and we were so fucking early that I couldn't even fathom the idea of making it to the end, but, like, next stream might be it. It might be the end of Xenoblade Chronicles, which is fucking crazy. Even crazier is that we might be finishing this way before November ends, which is not something I expected at all. Are you going to put on a video while you eat, or are you just going to end the stream? That's a question. As I've said, I need to grind, and I don't just want to eat. I want to go on like a walk and stuff. I want to get some exercise, and I need to grind because I need to get up to level 73 before we do this shit. Wicked Wild. I don't know where you're seeing Wicked Wild, but that said, watching Xenoblade makes me want to show you other RPGs like Final Fantasy IV is one that has been going through my head a lot. I mean, that's fair. You gotta finish the RPG you're currently playing, though. The heck is Wicked Wild? I have no idea. But, yeah, fucking, I don't know. I'm just surprised. Like, it just feels so weird to be saying that. And it's like, I'm gonna be real. I prepared the idea that I would be streaming this for most of November. I did not think we would get finished with this so quickly. So, like, that's kind of funny, and now I have to figure out what the fuck I'm going to do next, because next week, on Wednesday, I'm probably going to finish this. Let's see. Said Wild, and it reminded me of Sonic and the Secret Wings. Oh, okay. That's, okay, I guess that is what it is. Now, there is an option we have. I can come back tonight and finish this. Which, again, I need to eat, I need to go on a walk, and I need to grind a little bit. I can come back tonight and finish this. So I'm going to ask your guys' opinion. Would you rather I wait until Wednesday and we can start at our regular time and finish the game? Or would you rather I come back, say, like 3 hours from now, 4 hours from now, and finish the game? Now, mind you, if we do this, there's going to be some risks that I have to deal with too. But it's like it'll be a couple hours because, I need to eat, need to go on a walk, and I'm going to need to grind at least a bit on stream. And even then, actually, you know what? No. I'm not sure that's a good idea, because we probably have, like, a whole stream's worth of stuff to do. I don't think that's a good idea. Sorry if you answered like you wanted me to do that. I think I'm going to have to do it on Wednesday. Yeah, when it comes to RPGs, I want to play again, of course, finish Mario RPG, and then at some point I need to get capture stuff to do Xenogears, but on SNES, it's either Chrono Trigger, FF, Mystic Quest, or FF4. Okay, I see. That's fair. I think Xenogears would be the one I'd be most excited about, considering we're playing Xenoblade. Yeah, I was about to say, that might not be a good idea, streaming tonight, I mean. Yeah, the more I was talking about it, the more it's like, okay, well, it's gonna wake people up and shit. It's fine, I can wait until Wednesday. I'm just very excited, if you can't tell. It's like, this is one of my favorite games of all time. It may not be as good to me as Xenoblade 2 or 3, but, like, I've really come to appreciate this game a lot more streaming this. And it's like, I'm so excited to beat it, but you cannot rush it, okay? I guess it's like an anime. We gotta wait for the final episode. So the thing about Xenogears, I keep noticing parallels, but it's also probably not as similar as I'm making it sound. I do know of some things, like how there's some major overarching thing about, like, a plot to use people as, like, the life force of the planet or something. I remember seeing that mentioned in, like, a King K video. But it's like, I've heard that Xenogears has shared attributes with the Xenoblade games. 1 and 3 is what I've mainly heard. Not 2. 2 is its own beast, and, like, it is a game that is very messy, but boy, do I love it. And it's one of those things where it's like, this game is overall way more solid. As, like, a total experience, it's, like, much more solid and well-rounded. Xenoblade 2 has much higher highs, but much lower lows. It is a mixed bag of a game that's good elements are so good that I overlook a lot of the stuff that it kind of does that I'm not happy with, which, mind you, some of its problems are not really problems necessarily if you know about the problem, like you can mitigate it, but other problems are kind of unfortunate and due to its development cycle, which makes it kind of a problem. But either way, I don't even know what I'm going to do Xenoblade 2, to be fair. And also, so Xenoblade 1 in Definitive Edition, the version I'm playing, actually has, here, I'll show you what I'm talking about. I don't think I've mentioned this, or I haven't mentioned it in a long time, if I did. But one of the things that they added with Xenoblade Chronicles Definitive Edition on Switch to make it more worth the purchase, since it already being a massive RPG with a huge graphical upgrade, I guess, was not enough for them, they added an extra story, Future Connected. I can't tell you what it does or how it takes place, what it involves or anything, and I won't say anything about it, but it is like another 15 hours of stuff that we could do. But I'm not going to want to do it right after we beat the game just because I feel like, I'd rather take a little bit of a reprieve and then maybe we can do Future Connected, or maybe I'll just start Xenoblade 2 since Future Connected is not at all important to understanding Xenoblade 2. In fact, I would say Future Connected, from what I'm aware of, is not even really vital to understanding Xenoblade 3 or the big final wrap-up. But I've never actually played Future Redeemed fully. I played it for a couple hours and then just never really finished it because it was weird jumping into it when I hadn't beaten the main game in a while. So, special episode. Yeah, pretty much. It's like a thing. It's a special episode that adds some extra content where we get to explore a different area on the Bionis. And I'm not going to explain how or why or what it takes place or any of that stuff, but so Future Connected is sort of Xenoblade's own version of Rise from the Ashes, 5th case from Ace Attorney 1, added the DS version originally. Yes, in terms of not only being an extra added feature, but also in terms of being not divisive necessarily, but, like, not as well liked as the rest of the game. People like Future Connected, but, like, generally what I've heard about it is it's cool. It's a decent little thing that gets you some extra stuff and has its moments, but for the most part, it's kind of just a thing, I guess. It's not like Xenoblade Chronicles 2 Torna, which is like a really major addition, or Future Redeemed for Xenoblade 3, which is legitimately like an epilogue almost. Which I will say, when we get to Xenoblade 2, I actually do plan to play Torna, and I know this is not generally advisable, but I plan to play it in the middle of the Xenoblade 2 playthrough. I will explain why when we get to that, but that is the plan. Which some people don't like Rise from the Ashes because, like, some people have issues with its place in continuity. Yeah, it is a little odd. I'm a little confused about it. It definitely has to be canon because Emma Skye appears there for the first time and she becomes a prominent character in Apollo Justice Forward. But, Yeah, fucking, I don't know. I'm just... This has been such a fun thing to stream, and it really feels kind of weird to say that I'm almost at the end of it. Also, it was not nearly as many streams as I predicted it would be. I was thinking, like, 20 streams to beat this. Like, that was my general guess. So the fact that we might be able to complete it in 17 is fucking wild to me. So yeah, I don't know. Fucking... We're just sitting here talking, I guess. At 4:20, I'll end the stream so we can chill. I'm hoping I get a Windows laptop working next week, and we can do our anime meetups. That's fair. We're gonna have to figure out how to schedule it, because one of the big issues is obviously, like, we have to work around my work schedule, and then also on top of that, we gotta work around me and Troy working on the game, because I don't intend... Like, I'd like to keep working on that, you know, if we can. I want to keep making progress, especially because it's getting really good now, and I can't show you much, because I don't want to spoil anything else about it, so it's like I'm just waiting until the demo's done. I was thinking there was still a lot more to this game. I mean, like, they're technically... Oh, okay. I didn't realize it would start up something. Kind of... Oh, no, I think it's just restarting the title screen sequence. So, like, again, there is future connected, and then, like, there's a lot of side quests that we still didn't do, technically. But, like, you know... Yeah, this is basically the size of the game, which, to be fair, I mean... It's not like we've been playing for a small amount of time. 53 hours is nuts. And some of that was off-screen, mind you. But it's like, that is not a small RPG. For today, anyways. Yeah, I did not think we would make it as far as we did in these last set of streams. Like, it's really crazy to me because when I started these back up, I was like, okay, I'm ready to have to stream this for the next, like, 2 months. And then it's like, yeah, by the fucking middle of November, we're gonna have finished the game, basically. So I'm gonna have to figure out what I want to do, because I've got, like, 3 ideas that I think would be really interesting, which I guess I'll mention to you guys. I'm not gonna definitively commit to one yet. We can talk about it a little bit more when we get to the final Xenoblade stream, but I've had, like, 3 ideas in my head for things I'd like to stream. One of them is what I've been calling in my head the Pick Marathon, where I would play Pikmin 1, 2, and 3 all back-to-back. Not 4, because 4 is really long, and adding that on top of those other 2 games would be... It'd be like playing through Xenoblade 1, basically, again. And I thought that might be really fun, because, like, A, I'd like to play Pikmin 1 again, and 2, it'd just be kind of cool to, like, go through that series. And because I want to break from regular RPGs for a little bit after we beat this, just so I don't burn out on them, because I'm having a lot of fun, but, you know... I don't want to overcommit to just RPGs. I want to play some other stuff. I think that'd be cool. I'm considering playing a Zelda game. Now, this comes with kind of a question, because it's like, there are choices, but none of them are really optimal right now, because it's like, Ocarina of Time and Majora's Mask, I can't play the better versions right now, because my fucking capture card USB port is busted, so I have to pay to get it fixed. I could do Twilight Princess, but Jispy said he wants to play it. And so I don't know if it's really a good idea to do it. And then the only other, like, 3D Zelda game that I would want to stream is Wind Waker. But Wind Waker's kind of easy, kind of basic. And I wouldn't have an issue with it. But it's not going to impress Jispy as much as something like Twilight Princess or Majora's Mask would. Let's see. When I actually be able to stream Switch, because I really do want to show you Dragon Quest Builders, at least the first one. I really want to play Builders. Ever since you've been talking about it, it's like, I really want to pick this up and see why you liked it so much. But, like, it's not as cheap as I would think it would be. With Dragon Quest Builders, I feel like the first Builders is more fun, but the second Builders is a story that goes places. I don't know if that means good or bad, but, you know. Not saying the game is short, I just expected it to be crazy long, and you still be doing it for a few more weeks. But this very much feels like we're getting to the end. Yeah, no, we are. Again, next stream is probably the end of it. And you said the game is ending soon. Yeah, pretty much. Like, we do not have a lot left of this game. Which I guess is a good sign for the future. We may... Because... I think part of the reason why it even took 17 streams to finish this is because some of the earlier streams were shorter. Like, literally one of them was like an hour and 20 minutes because I played Garten of Bonbon at the beginning of that stream, and then it was only a 2-hour stream. If I had been doing this length of streams the whole time, we actually probably would have finished Xenoblade 1 in, like, way less time. But I guess that's good for Xenoblade 2, because it means that, you know, it might not be... as many streams. Go ahead and stream Twilight Princess, dude. Unless I win the lottery, I won't be buying Twilight Princess myself. Ah, I see. I thought you wanted it released on Switch, so I was like, oh, I guess he wants to do that. When I say goes places, basically, I talked to other fans on Reddit, and they seem to agree with this. The first game has somewhat better play mechanics and other things, but the second game has a story that gets really good. Okay, huh. It's interesting to know. But yeah, the third idea I had, by the way, was that I would stream Doki Doki Literature Club. And I know you're going to say, well, why would you stream that? It's a story-based game. You already know the story. So one is obviously to show it to Jispy because he's never seen the full context of the game. He knows a couple spoilers about it, which sucks, but like there's a lot to it. But two, I feel like I can add a lot to a playthrough of Doki Doki Literature Club in a way that a regular playthrough couldn't, for two reasons. One is the obvious. I've worked on a DDLC mod. I know a lot about the inner workings of that game and how basically everything in that game was accomplished, which is not something most people know. And two, I have a very personal relationship with that game, and I've kind of implied it for years, but I've never really gotten into it. But this game is very important to me. And I really would like to revisit it and, like, talk about some of this stuff because I've wanted to talk about it for years, and I told myself I would not do it until I was in the position in my life I'm in. And so it's like I finally feel like I'm ready to talk about it, and I feel like it would be really interesting to do that. Dang, is it that expensive? Not really. It's like $70 used, but someone who isn't absolutely sure I'm going to like it, that's too much. That is the problem, is Twilight Princess is kind of expensive. It's either he buys the expensive GameCube version, he buys a whole Wii or Wii U to play the Wii version, which is cheaper, but like that version's not great. Or he buys a Wii U and then plays Twilight Princess HD, the better version, but that's going to cost more money because Twilight Princess HD is becoming more rare because most people didn't get to play it because, what, surprise, surprise, just like the GameCube version, people didn't own a Wii U, so it's like it's really hard to get a hold of. If you're ready to talk about it, then do it. That's fair. It's the one I've been resonating with the most. I just know that some people might not vibe with the Doki Doki Literature Club playthrough since it's like, you know, it's a visual novel. It's a little different. But I really feel like I would like to do it. And so it's like again, it's kind of like Thousand Year Door, but in a very different way. Where, like, I played that game, and especially near the end, I was getting into a lot of, like, my personal experiences with it. This is, like, a much deeper version of that. And so it's like, that's part of the reason I'd like to do it. So I guess I'll ask you two, since you guys are probably going to be the only ones who show up to the next stream as well. Which one of those ideas do you like the best? And then which one do you like the second best, and which one do you like the least, I guess? I'd like a ranking, because it won't determine much, but it'll give me an idea of how you guys feel about it. I don't know that much about Doki Doki, and I'm not really sure why people liked it so much. Well, wouldn't it be a good thing to stream it for you then? Wouldn't that be interesting? Because just, like, literally, the Xenoblade streams have been just, like, me playing it to show Jispy. Same went for Thousand Year Door, so, like, I mean, like, hey, why not? I guess I could be playing it partially for you in terms of Doki Doki Literature Club. I like the idea of the Doki 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 Doki. Okay, I mean, that's fair. That is my, that one's my favorite of the three ideas. And, you know, so, I don't know. It's not to say I'm not going to do the other ones, because, like, honestly, after Doki Doki Literature Club, I don't even know how many streams that's going to be, but it's a visual novel and not a very long one. What I find funny is when we first met, you had this conception I hated everything you liked. I think it's because, like, the impression you give off is always kind of weird, because, like, you always prefer, like, NES and SNES and Genesis stuff. And so it's like, to me, every time I've talked to somebody like that in the past, they have just been bitterly against anything that came out after that era, to the point where they would refuse to acknowledge anything ever being good that has a design philosophy that's a little different than what they're used to. So, like, a game like this, I genuinely would expect to piss off a lot of those people. And also, like, you were very critical of a couple of things, mainly, like, Metroid Dread and Ocarina of Time, which, like, I like both of those games. And so it's like, I kind of, and Higurashi as well, as you mentioned, which kind of made me think that you, just generally, we just had opposite opinions on everything. But lately it seems like Omori and Higurashi were the exceptions, not the rule. Well, even then, you liked Season 1 of Higurashi. It wasn't like you hated the whole show. You just didn't like the second season. But you seemed to really enjoy the first season, so there's that. Omori, I think it's just a case of, like, how we see the game differently. And I think you probably would have enjoyed it slightly more if you had been the one playing it. Because, like, obviously it's more engaging to be playing it than to fucking watch a game like that. But that's how it goes. I saw Radical Soda's review of Doki Doki and I don't remember it so well. Don't watch anything about it. Like, don't watch anything more about it. If you forgot it, that's good. Like, the more you forget, the better. Because it'll be slightly fresher. It is really one of my favorite gaming experiences, so, like, there's a lot to love about it. Like I said, I'd end at 4:20, and here we are still chilling, but, yeah. So I guess everybody seems interested in the Doki Doki thing, which, I mean, hey, sounds good to me. I think it'll be a good way to end the year off, too, or at least close to, because honestly, I think I'll finish it well before we fucking get to the end of the year, but still. Okay, typo on my last comment, I didn't start disliking Metroid Dread until about the midway point. I just think it's so funny, because I loved that game. Does it have different paths depending on what you do? I cannot say anything about it. I will not, like, I'm legitimately not going to say anything else about that game. I don't want to spoil anything. I want the experience to be fresh if you haven't played it. Because, again, the less you know about it, the better the experience it is. Now, mind you, if you want to, you could play it on your own time first, and I'm fine with that too. But if you're not going to, then this would be a way to experience it. And I can show you a whole lot of very interesting things about it and do stuff that Let's Players never do, because there's a couple of things that Let's Players do that always really irk me. And so I'm not going to be doing those. Gasp. Like Shadow the Hedgehog? Again, I'm not going to answer whether there is or isn't. It's not an answer whether there is or isn't. It's literally not saying anything. What I like to do when people ask for spoilers is give people fake spoilers. I'm just not giving any. I don't want to imply anything either way. Like, tell them that near the end of Doki Doki, tell them Snape kills Dumbledore. I guess, but again, it's just like, I don't want to even vaguely imply anything. So, I'd rather keep it a surprise. Because that way it's way more fun. And so, like, I don't know. Fucking... let's close this game. And I'll probably end this... Okay, at 4:30, I'm going to actually end the stream, okay? I know we've been chilling and talking. 115 hours, huh? It's not bad. It's fucking... Oh, yeah, I guess I never really thought about this. Can I... How the fuck do you see, friend code? I don't know. Maybe I'll post it in the Discord. Oh, it's right there. I'm dumb. If anybody wanted to friend me, I guess you could do it through the friend code. I don't really think it matters because I don't play online games at all, really. I'm more of a... Besides Mario Kart sometimes... I'm more of a fucking single-player game person. If you can't tell from the top 2 results there, I like single-player games and I like RPGs. But yeah, so anyways, I'll start doing my end card. So thank you everybody for joining me on this stream of Xenoblade Chronicles Definitive Edition, where we made it through a lot of story, like a ton. And because of that, it looks like next time we will be ending the game off. And so, Wednesday of next week, I hope you'll catch me here so we can see the finale of Xenoblade Chronicles, because it's gonna get really good, and also you're gonna see me get very frustrated at a certain boss fight, so that'll be really funny. Also, Pikmin is a series I want to try someday, but I gotta understand it more, I guess. I mean, like, you could try Pikmin 1, and it'll pretty much teach you how it works. That or 3, which I actually think is the best possible way to start the series, but 1 is way cheaper than 3 right now. Should have let friend code on screen. Oh, okay, here, I'll do it real quick. I'll leave it on screen real quick. My back. Yeah, I guess I'll leave it for another second here. But yeah, we still have a couple more hours, obviously, because just cutscenes alone is going to account for a good chunk of stuff. But we still have some stuff to do, including a couple of boss fights before we get to the final boss. And as I've been implying it over and over, but Laurynthia is going to be a pain in the fucking ass to deal with. So we'll get to that when we get to that. I'm sure it'll be just thrilling. Anyways, with that, I think... Oh, okay, well, we got the friend request. Jimmy SP. Wow. Become friends. Wowee. You sure do play a lot of different stuff than I do. I like how, like, you look through all this, and it's like, I think the most recognizable things like Minecraft and Mega Man. Then we got some NES and Game Boy. And then you go to mine, and it's like Xenoblade, Pokemon, Pikmin 2, Game Boy Advance, Pikmin 1, Mario Kart 8 Deluxe, Deltarune Chapter 1 and 2, Sega Genesis, which, as you can tell, I haven't even played for a full hour, Sonic Frontiers, Omori, Celeste, fucking F-Zero 99, which I've not played much since it came out, I'm going to be honest, Nier Automata, New Super Mario Bros. U Deluxe. It's fucked up that I bought Super Mario 3D World, and then I just ended up not liking that port because they fucked it up. But see, my rescue team file has over 100 hours. I know you did all of the dungeons, and maybe that's why, but, like, I'm at... So, 55 hours is not exactly true, because, like, I technically played a chunk of the game before I did this current playthrough. When it first came out, I played it for, like, 15 hours or whatever, and I quit. And I know it sounds stupid. I lost in one dungeon, and for some reason, I lost a bunch of really important items that just fucking made me so sad that I didn't pick it up again. So when I picked it up again later, I started the whole game from scratch. And I spent the whole playthrough saving up as many items as I could. And so now I've been just fucking tearing apart the post-game. Like, it's been easy as shit, basically. Not counting the Rayquaza fight or the Deoxys bullshit that I just had to do that was horrible. That sucked. But otherwise, it's like, yeah, no, I've been fucking just running through that game like crazy. And so it's like I'm probably going to finish it tonight, honestly, because I only have the Gengar wrap-up left, and that's it. Now, mind you, there's 3 99-floor dungeons that I haven't finished, but that's because they're 99 floors, and I'm not in the mood to do that right now. I'd rather wait until Super Mario RPG comes out next week. Let's see. One thing about me, though, is I sometimes leave my Switch running, even if I'm not near it. That's fine. Doesn't bother me. Tori, get to play Super Kibi 64. I need to play some of those games, because I've heard they're fun. Ah, you have Celeste, eh? Yeah, I freaking love Celeste. It's a really good-ass indie game. It didn't resonate with me quite like it did everybody else, but I still really liked it. The best level is the hotel. This is my favorite. Yeah, my Switch library is an eclectic mix of games. I genuinely wanted games that were on sale and sounded interesting, and yeah, I get it. Again, I'm more of a Nintendo guy. I always feel bad because I know it's like, you know, you have like a lot of variety. Like, you like to try a lot of different stuff, whereas I'm very particular about what I like, and I usually can tell just by looking at something if I'm going to enjoy it or not. And so most of what I play is just Nintendo stuff and then third-party stuff that's up my alley, you know, RPGs and the like, obviously. But it's like, I always feel like it's funny because, like, I can only really ever talk about Nintendo stuff because, like, there's only so much time to play games, and I don't want to spend it playing a bunch of random stuff I know I'm not going to like. I'd rather just focus on the stuff I enjoy. You know, but that's how it goes. Sonic Mania is 350 hours. Gee whiz. I don't think there's any game I've played for 350 hours except for fucking Super Smash Bros. Brawl and maybe Smash 4 and Melee. I'm not good at playing past the 100-hour mark, although Xenoblade is starting to get weird because, like, if I play Xenoblade 2 again, that shit's going to start getting much higher because I have a lot of hours tracked in that already. Sonic, or what is he? I wonder if my recently playlist is updated. I mean, it looked like it had updated with a bunch of shit. But yeah, maybe I'm a fraud gamer, but I don't play games for like 200 hours as much. Skyrim, it's decently updated considering you talked about playing Skyrim. Everything except GBA Online? Jispy, come on, man. You're not gonna play any Game Boy Advance? That's my favorite one. Let's see. And yeah, I did all the things in DX. I just didn't recruit every Pokemon. I'm not doing that either. That sucks. I didn't... By the way, so, like, the profile thing has, like, a list of all these different tasks you can do, and I know that I'm going to be missing 2 of them, because one is I haven't gotten the fucking top rescue rank, because I'm not doing that. That's stupid. And then the other one is fucking Mew, because I've gone through Buried Relic a couple times. I did not find Mew once. I'm not doing it again. I'm tired of Buried Relic. I don't want to go back there anymore. You know, so I'm not getting Mew. Guess it didn't show up yet. I guess not. It is what it is. I'll probably see it at some point. But I will say I'm very excited for next week because this game comes out next week, and so it's like it's gonna be really funny that like I'm gonna wrap up Pokemon Mystery Dungeon and Xenoblade right before fucking this comes out, and it's like, boy, I'm so excited. I know it's stupid. I understand everybody kind of gets weird about it. It's like, why are you so excited about a game you've already played like 5 times? I think I'm just thrilled to have a regular Mario RPG again, but also I just really like how this one looks. Like, it really looks like they did a good job with this remake. And, like, you know what? There's a comfort in having, like, a game you really like to remade. And so it's like, I'm so excited to get to play it again with, like, fancy HD graphics. Oh, yeah, Mew is a grind. Yeah, I'm not doing it. It's so dumb. Why the fuck did they make... Okay, so Jispy understands the context. So the way this works is Mew is in a dungeon called Buried Relic, which is 99 floors, okay? Now, mind you, Mew has a chance of appearing every 10 floors. I think starting with 40. Meaning that you have to get to floor 40, you just have the chance of Mew popping up. Now, mind you, this chance isn't very high, but still, then you have to fucking recruit him. By the way, I actually gotta go. I forgot. I gotta go eat dinner with my grandparents, so I gotta get moving. So, I'll talk to you guys later. I'm sorry I'm ending this so suddenly. Maybe next stream, Mario RPG next stream. It should be a marathon session so I can finish it before the remake. That might be too long, but I don't know. Getting the highest rank is a grind. Yeah, it is. But yeah, I got booted up to a different game, so just something you recognize can be on my recently played list. That's fair. Either way, see you guys later. I'll see you on Wednesday.